Go Osage Green Devils! A to Z Drawing has been celebrating community spirit and teamwork since 1972. Join us in supporting our local athletes by cheering loud and cheering proud.
For projects big or small, Basic Building Supplies in Osage has you covered. From trusted lumber to tools and hardware, they've got everything you need, backed by honest hometown service. Build smart, build local. Basic Building Supplies. Today's GSPN broadcast is brought to you by Farm Bureau agent Nathan McRoberts. When things go wrong, you need your insurance to go right. Farm Bureau's one deductible advantage can help provide peace of mind when you need it most. Contact Farm Bureau Financial Services agent Nathan McRoberts for a super check today, and be prepared for whatever tomorrow brings.
Farmers Mutual Insurance, your local insurance carrier who aims to attract individuals with reliable, top-notch insurance policies to help protect what matters most. Contact your local Farmers Mutual Insurance agent today. We are a proud supporter of the Osage Green Devil Sports Network. At Hoff Celebrations, Champion Chapel, we've been serving families in our community with care, compassion, and dignity for generations. Just like cheering for the Green Devils brings us together, we're here to support your family when it matters most. Hoff Celebrations, Champion Chapel, honoring life, supporting community.
Home Trust and Savings Bank has served Osage since 1899, offering trusted banking, online services, and community support. Convenient hours, a mobile app, and a team you can count on. Home Trust and Savings Bank, proud supporter of Green Devil Athletics.
Since 1977, Mark's Tractor in Osage has been the trusted name in farm, lawn, and power equipment. From compact tractors to side-by-sides, parts, and service, they've got what you need to get the job done right. Mark's Tractor, equipment that works as hard as you do.
At Mitchell County Regional Health Center, your well-being is our top priority. We're here for you and your family. Trust us with your health because you deserve the best. Mitchell County Regional Health Center, your trusted health care partner for life. Learn more at mcrhc.com. We're a proud sponsor of the Green Devil Sports Network.
Osage Chiropractic is now open. Our family-friendly office was designed with comfort and care in mind. From kids to athletes to parents, we offer safe, effective care for all ages. Osage Chiropractic. Honest, caring, and here for your family. Protect what matters most with State Farm. Our unique plans offer peace of mind and reliable coverage for you and your loved ones. Stop in and visit Craig Eisenman at 1429 Main Street in Osage to get a quote today and experience the difference of personalized Green Devil service.
Dr. Aaron Street and the team at Street Chiropractic have been serving our area with competence and compassion for over 20 years. We offer a wide array of services and specialties: athlete care, improved performance, prevention, and recovery from injury, certified pediatric chiropractic, certified perinatal pregnancy chiropractic, functional medicine and nutrition, certified acupuncture, Class 4 laser therapy, shockwave ultrasound, massage therapy, and much more. We are a proud member of the Osage Athletics team. Go Green Devils!
Life moves fast. New homes, cars, businesses, and families. At Town & Country Insurance, we're here for every milestone. With decades of experience, loyalty, and genuine care, we help protect what matters most to you, your future. Town & Country Insurance. Local people, trusted protection.
Unlock your farm's full potential with DeKalb and Asgrow from Jensen Seeds, a proud supporter of Osage High School. Our seed delivers higher yields through innovative crop protection and plant breeding. Choose Jensen Seeds and watch your farm thrive. Call Brad at 641-425-0494.
Tonight's game is powered by Asa Abloy, proud supporter of Green Devil Athletics. From durable doors to expert service, Asa Abloy delivers quality you can count on wherever you are. Asa Abloy, opening doors to excellence. Go Osage Green Devils! A to Z Drawing has been celebrating community spirit and teamwork since 1972. Join us in supporting our local athletes by cheering loud and cheering proud.
For projects big or small, Basic Building Supplies in Osage has you covered. From trusted lumber to tools and hardware, they've got everything you need, backed by honest hometown service. Build smart, build local. Basic Building Supplies. Today's GSPN broadcast is brought to you by Farm Bureau agent Nathan McRoberts. When things go wrong, you need your insurance to go right. Farm Bureau's one deductible advantage can help provide peace of mind when you need it most. Contact Farm Bureau Financial Services agent Nathan McRoberts for a super check today and be prepared for whatever tomorrow brings.
Farmers Mutual Insurance, your local insurance carrier who aims to attract individuals with reliable, top-notch insurance policies to help protect what matters most. Contact your local Farmers Mutual Insurance agent today. We are a proud supporter of the Osage Green Devil Sports Network. At Hoff Celebrations, Champion Chapel, we've been serving families in our community with care, compassion, and dignity for generations. Just like cheering for the Green Devils brings us together, we're here to support your family when it matters most. Hoff Celebrations, Champion Chapel, honoring life, supporting community.
Home Trust and Savings Bank has served Osage since 1899, offering trusted banking, online services, and community support. Convenient hours, a mobile app, and a team you can count on. Home Trust and Savings Bank, proud supporter of Green Devil Athletics.
Since 1977, Mark's Tractor in Osage has been the trusted name in farm, lawn, and power equipment. From compact tractors to side-by-sides, parts, and service, they've got what you need to get the job done right. Mark's Tractor, equipment that works as hard as you do.
At Mitchell County Regional Health Center, your well-being is our top priority. We're here for you and your family. Trust us with your health because you deserve the best. Mitchell County Regional Health Center, your trusted health care partner for life. Learn more at mcrhc.com. We are a proud sponsor of the Green Devil Sports Network.
Osage Chiropractic is now open. Our family-friendly office was designed with comfort and care in mind. From kids to athletes to parents, we offer safe, effective care for all ages. Osage Chiropractic, honest, caring, and here for your family. Protect what matters most with State Farm. Our unique plans offer peace of mind and reliable coverage for you and your loved ones. Stop in and visit Craig Eisenman at 1429 Main Street in Osage to get a quote today and experience the difference of personalized Green Devil service.
Dr. Aaron Street and the team at Street Chiropractic have been serving our area with competence and compassion for over 20 years. We offer a wide array of services and specialties: athlete care, improved performance, prevention, and recovery from injury, certified pediatric chiropractic, certified perinatal pregnancy chiropractic, functional medicine and nutrition, certified acupuncture, Class 4 laser therapy, shockwave ultrasound, massage therapy, and much more. We are a proud member of the Osage Athletics team. Go Green Devils!
Tonight's broadcast is sponsored by Town & Country Insurance, protecting our hometown since 1975. Whether it's your car, home, or farm, they've got you covered. Contact us today for your personalized quote. Go Green Devils!
Unlock your farm's full potential with DeKalb and Asgrow from Jensen Seeds, a proud supporter of Osage High School. Our seed delivers higher yields through innovative crop protection and plant breeding. Choose Jensen Seeds and watch your farm thrive. Call Brad at 641-425-0494.
Tonight's game is powered by Asa Abloy, proud supporter of Green Devil Athletics. From durable doors to expert service, Asa Abloy delivers quality you can count on wherever you are. Asa Abloy, opening doors to excellence.
Call any of our offices to schedule an appointment or visit us online at synergyptsm.com. This is a reminder that sportsmanship is an important part of interscholastic sports at Osage High School. Whether you are in the stands, on the field, on the mat, sportsmanship should be displayed. Osage High School, in conjunction with the Iowa High School Athletic Association, encourages you to be a good sport. Our schools competing tonight thank you for making this a positive environment for all spectators, wrestlers, and officials at tonight's contest. Any fan or patron that participates in behaviors that are not consistent with these expectations will be asked to leave the premises. On behalf of all of our schools competing tonight, we would like to extend a thank you to our officials for tonight's matchup. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll ask that you stand and remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of the national anthem.
Hey, good evening, wrestling fans, and thanks for joining us here on GSPN. I'm Nolan Peters, and alongside me we'll have Ted Fox on the broadcast here tonight, as it is a top of Iowa Conference triangular here at Osage High School. The Green Devils hosting the Lake Mills Bulldogs and the Eagle Grove Eagles. Round number one will feature Eagle Grove and Lake Mills. Round number two will be Osage and Eagle Grove. And then we'll end the night with Lake Mills and Osage. We'll let you listen to tonight's introductions as we get ready to get this thing started.
And for Osage, Liam Lucas. At 120 pounds for the Eagles, Andrew Orozco. For the Bulldogs, coming in ranked number 12, Connor Helgeson. And wrestling for the Green Devils, Kellen Team.
right, there are your introductions for tonight. Again, Osage off in round number 1, so it'll be Eagle Grove and Lake Mills coming up here in round 1. Ted, good to have you back. It doesn't seem like we got much of a break. You went from covering wrestling last Thursday to watching wrestling on Friday, Saturday down at Cedar Falls, and then a couple days off and back in the gym again.
Yeah, I went down to the National Duels in the Unidome this last weekend, and Jen went down to the Winterset tournament. Boys did a good job down there for Osage. I think they got second in the tournament.
Yep.
As a team, so had a real good tournament down there. A lot of the guys had 4 matches, so it was good that everybody came back in one piece from Winterset. No injuries, and so here we are tonight. Going to wrestle Lake Mills and Eagle Grove, and this coming Saturday we're going to have the Osage Duels. There's going to be quite a few good teams there. It's going to be Decorah. You probably have the list, Nolan. Do you have the list of the teams for Saturday?
Saturday,
I could look it up on my phone.
I almost know them off the top of my head.
Right?
I could let you know. We do have a JV match underway right now for Lake Mills and Eagle Grove. This is Connor Van Rokel for Lake Mills and Felix Gonzalez for Eagle Grove. Lake Mills in the gold and purple singlet. Eagle Grove kind of a black and gold with some purple on it. Yeah, the teams on Saturday, Osage, Davenport Assumption, Independence, Humboldt, Hinton, Hampton Dumont Cal, Ankeny Centennial, Casson Manorville, Minnesota, and Decorah. So, well, you got number 1 team in class 2A on the dual side, Decorah. They knocked off Clarion Goldfield Dows last weekend in a duel. So they're the new number 1 on the dual side. I think they're ranked 2 or 3 or something like that, 2, 3, or 4 on the tournament side. So, and then Casson Manorville, they're ranked number 2, I think, in Class 2A up in Minnesota.
Right.
Always a tough team.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. They come down here and they'll have a wrestler that's got, several of the wrestlers will have 2 and 2 records, and you look them up and they'll be like a state champ from last year. So
yeah,
they're sleepers. They go to really good tournaments. They don't do a lot of duels. So
no, I think I was looking at it.
One of the few times they do duels.
I think they have less than 5 duels on the year. Right. So I mean, whereas you look at Lake Mills tonight, heck, this is
that's unbelievable.
They're 20-4 on a duel record.
Yeah, they duel every weekend. I know last weekend they said they had 5 duels on Friday night. So, and they have their own duels this coming weekend. So yeah, they pile up the duels.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, we coming this Saturday. There's 6 rounds. Osage has a bye for the last round, so we'll wrestle round 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Yep, get out of there.
Yep, we wrestle Assumption first round. Second round, we wrestle Hinton. Third round, we wrestle Humboldt. That'll be a good duel. Fourth round, Independence, which they're rated pretty high, the dual team.
Yep.
I think 4. I feel like they're ranked 4.
They're a.
And then lastly, round 5, we wrestle Casson Manorville for our last round on Saturday. So.
The Iowa High School Athletic Association just released their dual team rankings today, and they had Decorah at 1, Clarion Goldfield Dows number 2, Eddiesville, Blakeburg, Fremont number 3, Independence is 4th, West Delaware is 5, Alburnett 6, Assumption 7, Sergeant Bluff Luton 8, Algona 9th, North Fayette Valley 10, Osage coming in at 11. And I believe, I'm not going to 100% confirm it, but I believe the top 8 teams are going to be the 8 hosts for regional duels. I think this was a set of rankings that determine host teams.
Okay.
So Osage
more than likely will be on the road.
Yeah, well, unofficially going on the road, but
sure.
Well, we had a fall there on our only JV match. That was Felix Gonzalez for Lake Mills getting the fall. So now coaches and captains come out on the mat for duel number 1 with Lake Mills and Eagle Grove.
Yeah, it looks like the ref for tonight's going to be Blake Spots. He's a ex-wrestler from Central Springs back in the day, about 10 years ago. So he had another brother that was a real good wrestler too. So recognize him.
I covered a duel at Nyack this year where Spots was the official. He's been doing some college.
Sure. So we should see some really good reffing tonight compared to last week.
Yes.
Hopefully I don't have to throw the
Absolutely.
brick. I won't have to throw the brick tonight, hopefully. So.
That was Alex Brandenburg, longtime head coach for Lake Mills, Eagle Grove. Their head coach is Aaron Schaefer. And it looks like we're starting at 106. I like it.
Good.
I like the 106 start.
You bet.
So, unless they spun for it and landed on 106, I think that means all 3 duels are going to start at 106.
Okay.
Then.
That would be nice.
I think if they choose that, I could be wrong.
That's what I saw down at the National Duels in the Unidome on Saturday. They started at 125, and every single duel started the same way.
There.
That was really nice. I like that because it just consistency, and you could just kind of predict how people were going to start out. So a lot of teams down there. I saw all the local coaches that coach college levels right now. Dave Melichek, his team was there from University of La Crosse, Wisconsin. Dave Mitchell from Luther, Decorah. Keith Grimm's team was there from Upper Iowa.
Yep, we are at 106. So Micah Scogan for Lake Mills taking on Ethan Schreiber for Eagle Grove.
Lake Mills has got the first 4 or 5 weights.
They're young.
They're freshmen, and they're good. First 4 weights. They've got coming back tonight, and I guess he wrestled last week at 120 for Lake Mills. Connor Helgeson broke his nose down at the Battle of Waterloo on Friday, so we did not see him in the
he
duel.
wasn't in our duel.
Was not in our duel. Had surgery on it, I guess, and he's back here. He's going to be wearing a face mask, but that'd be Connor Nelson, a freshman for Lake Mills at 120. So
we had a
couple
takedown.
Helgesons.
3 there for Scogan, and then the full Nelson there, 1 point for Schreiber. So 3-1. Apologize with the camera. It's probably not as clear as what you're used to seeing. The scoreboard is hard to see. The camera that we had has decided not to work, so we had to go to a backup camera. So got some work to do the next couple of days before the duels on Saturday. So we have a good camera. And plus we got girls conference coming up on Friday. That's going to be at home starting at 4 o'clock, I think, 4 or 5 o'clock. The plan is to have that on GSPN, but better make sure we have another backup or better camera than the 2 backups we have. I mean, they're better than nothing, but
I imagine you'll just have the mats that are in the main gym.
Yeah. Well, for the girls conference, there's only 9 teams. So
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not all the top of Iowa conference schools have a girls wrestling program.
Sure.
So
right. Tonight we're in the old high school.
Yeah, I like to call it the Osage West Gym now.
Sure, it sure is. You bet.
So much history inside these walls.
Yeah.
I mean, you see all the state wrestling champions you can't see it on the screen, obviously, but here in the gym, you got all your state wrestling champions. I think 65 of them or something.
Wooden plaques. Yep. A couple girls got added to it this year, so they have those outlined in white, so they're a little bit of a distinction. Yeah.
Ainsley Heeman, the first official girls state champion for Osage, and then her older sister Gable, not too much longer after her, got a state championship in her senior year. So 3-1 the score for Micah Scogan of Lake Mills after 1. He's got himself another takedown, so 6-1 for the Lake Mills freshman. It was a Little Devil recognition night. 144 kids signed up for the Osage Little Devil program this year, and they recognized all those kids. And now you got some of these kids in here wondering, like, how comes they're not watching Osage right now? They don't. My son was wondering that, why Osage wasn't wrestling this first round. So.
Well, yeah. They all got a free bag of popcorn, so 30 minutes from now, that'll kick in, and
Yeah.
they'll be scooting around pretty fast. So
We had 3 near fall there for Scogan, so put him up 9-1. Under a minute to go in the second.
it looks like Lake Mills has a full lineup tonight at all the weights. Eagle Grove has an open 113, open at 120, open at 57, and open at 215. So they got we're gonna have 4 forfeits against Eagle Grove here in this duel.
Osage will have one of them tonight. They're going to be open at 13 or 106.
Or
I mean,
6,
yeah,
yeah,
you could
either
always
way.
move Nikki up
Right.
a weight class, but yeah,
Right.
they will be open at one of the lower weights. So Scogan's got a cradle locked up here, but he just can't get Schreiber turned over. He's running out of time too, under 15 seconds to go in the second. I imagine for the last round, or maybe even when Osage wrestles, they might turn the lights off, you think?
Well, we don't have the
Oh,
spotlight.
that's right. Yeah,
We
I
can't.
talked. Yeah, I forgot all about that. So
The chicken light's gone, so
yeah, no more of that. I
somebody's
guess.
probably got it in their garage right now.
Yeah.
With a mat underneath of it. So yeah. Unless they moved it over
Well,
to
they
the other
put-
gym, because there's 2 in the new gym.
Yeah, they got 3 of them in
3
there.
chicken
So
lights.
yeah,
Okay. All right. Maybe that one of them went over to that.
possibly.
So
Yeah, never mind. So
yeah.
well, it's 9-1. We start the third on our feet again, and right away Scogan on the legs. Schreiber trying to whiz her down for Eagle Grove. Scogan comes up with that single leg, takes him down to the mat, gets another takedown. So 12-1 for the Lake Mills wrestler. Well, another thing about this gym, it gets hot.
Yeah,
Hey.
you bet.
Nice
Because
and
it's close
warm.
to the wrestling room.
Yeah, yep. You got the
Wrestling
heaters
room is
on over there.
attached to it. Yeah. A little lower ceiling.
We got a basketball game going on tonight, so that's might be why some people are wondering why we're here in the
Sure.
middle school gym, or I think we should call it the West Gym. But yeah, boys and girls basketball tonight in the big gym against Newman Catholic. So full house here tonight. Another takedown for Scogan. He's
Getting real close to a tech ball.
yeah, he's smelling some blood here. He's almost about to give up a takedown. He will. Not a good shot there, going for that tech fall. So should be, yep, now 15-6 is a score, 30 seconds to go. Eagle Grove this year, their dual record 10-3 on the year.
They have a couple rated guys. They have a
Returning state placer at 57.
got recognition at 126, 157, and 175. So Lake Mills got 4 guys rated. So
Well, it's going to be a 17-6 decision win, a major decision, I should say, for Micah Scogan and Lake Mills. The Bulldogs go up 4-0 after 106, starting at 106, so we'll end at 285.
At 113 pounds, Carter Ham of Lake Mills receives the forfeit.
So Lake Mills received a forfeit at 113. Carter Ham, his dad graduated from Osage. Jamie Ham sitting right below us here right now. So
Now wrestling at
a
113
little bit of Osage ties.
Bulldogs, Connor Helgeson.
Now this is a wrestler I'm talking about here at 120. Broke his nose at Friday Battle of Waterloo, and so we didn't see him on Saturday when Osage wrestled Lake Mills. He's back. I guess he's been back for about a week. He had surgery a week after the Battle of Waterloo, which would have been the week right before Christmas. Shattered his nose in 5 places, they said. So yeah,
Yeah, he's got the mask on.
brave to be back here
Yep.
going at it. So, but yeah, he's got the face mask on to protect it. So
Yeah, he's having a heck of a freshman year, too. Ranked number 12 at 120 in Class 1A. Connor Helgeson. He's taking on Andrew.
Yeah, actually,
Orozco for Eagle Grove.
on the program it says that they're open, but they put a wrestler out there.
They don't have Orozco on the roster, but
Right.
he is wrestling out there. He's trailing 3-0 right now, getting some back points.
At least 4 back.
Is Helgeson. Helgeson had to be a little careful there on that tilt. Seen it before, a defensive pin on a tilt.
Oh, yeah.
But he stayed in good position, got 4 near fall to go up 7-0, now 7-1 after the escape by Orozco. So here next Saturday at Forest City, we'll have our Top of Iowa Conference Boys Tournament.
Yeah, we've got a really busy week next week. We've got duels on Tuesday night.
Tuesday,
Thursday, and Saturday conference. So 3 times next week.
Orozco looking for a headlock, but another takedown for Connor Helgeson. They get 10-1, 35 seconds to go in the first. You're at 120.
Yeah, Tuesday will be tough. We wrestled Decorah in New Hampton, I believe, on Tuesday, don't we?
Cresco. We go to
Cresco.
Cresco.
On Tuesday, okay. I'm thinking of the following week then.
Yeah.
We go to Decorah in New Hampton. So Cresco.
Yeah, that'll be one of the last duels of the year,
Okay.
I think. That'll be next, not this upcoming Tuesday, or I guess next week, but 2 weeks from tonight. They go to New Hampton.
And wrestled New Hampton.
Yep, Decorah. And then on the 29th will be the final duel of the regular season. Osage will be at home against Hampton Dumont Cal and taking on former Green Devil
Colin Muller.
Yeah, I always gotta think to remember the name.
Yeah, there's 4 of them.
Yeah, Colin Muller, first-year head coach for Hampton Dumont Cal.
And I think that's also senior night, if I'm not mistaken, for Osage. So
that was originally, we got 4 more near fall for Helgeson, so 14-1 after 1. Originally, the Hampton Dumont duel was gonna be on
this Thursday, right?
Or next Thursday, the 22nd.
Right.
But they are going to, they rescheduled the conference quad at West Fork. That got postponed earlier back before Christmas break. The duels with West Fork, Central Springs is there, and then drawing a blank on the 4th team. But yeah, they rescheduled that one for the 22nd. They moved the duel against Hampton on the 22nd to the 29th. That was Garner Hayfield Ventura is the other team. So you have West Fork, Central Springs, and Garner. Osage will wrestle those 3 a week from Thursday. That'll be in Sheffield. Crazy to think that the postseason, going to be out very soon. It's going to start very soon.
It is coming fast. Seems like every year, once Christmas comes and you're back after break, you snap your fingers and you're at the state tournament. So,
well, this is it. In this match, it's going to be a fall or a tech fall for Helgeson. He's up 14-1. He's got a 4 count. Got the double wing in. He's got the fall for Lake Mills. So another talented freshman gets a win here for Lake Mills. They go up 16-0 after 3 weight classes. And now, is this a twin brother? Mason Helgeson, or are they cousins?
I think they're both. I think they're twins.
Okay.
I think.
Mason Helgeson here at 126 for the Bulldogs. He is ranked number 10. And let's see here on the program. This might be Dylan Terwigler for Eagle Grove. If so, Terwigler last year state qualifier.
It is.
Yep.
And wrestling for the Bulldogs, Mason Helgeson.
Yes, this should be a pretty good match. You got number 10 rated Helgeson from Lake Mills against Eagle Grove, who he's not rated, but he was a state qualifier last year. So
Terwilliger. Am I saying that right? Terwilliger?
Terwilliger? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
He's a junior. State qualifier last year at 106. taking on the freshman Mason Helgeson for Lake Mills, currently ranked number 10 in Class 1A. Got a three-point takedown for Helgeson. Out of bounds they go. Who's the Ted? Who? I mean, I'm sure you might know, or you've seen him. Who's their backup official?
That's what I can't see his face yet.
We've seen him.
Oh, he's from St. Ansgar. I can't think of his name.
Yeah, we saw him at the Osage Invitational, or the Osage Scuffle.
Wrestled for St. Ansgar. I'll think of it in about 10 minutes. So.
I know you'll know.
I remember him.
You knew everybody but the two guys last week.
Yeah, they were imported, I think. I don't know. They might have got exported after that duel.
So 3-1 after Dillon gets an escape. Helgeson back in on the legs. Now big scramble here.
Short time, 4 seconds left.
Yeah, I guess they're going to run out of time, so I was about to say maybe a stalemate. They weren't moving too much, but time expires. It's 3-1 after the first 2 minutes. You're at 126.
We wrestled Lake Mills the second day of the Battle of Waterloo, and they beat us in the duel.
Yeah, it was a three-point duel. Either 36-33 or 37-34, something like that. Osage had a chance to get a fall on the last match to tie it.
But we were without Gavin Muller that night.
And then they were without Connor Helgeson,
they
too.
Were without him, and I think Jamie Ham said they were without one other wrestler, too. A heavier weight. So
Osage getting a little closer to being back to full strength, as is Lake Mills. Actually, Lake Mills might be at full strength.
yeah, I think Lake Mills has got everybody in that's going to be in, according to my stats. So
38-35.
38-35. That was on Saturday at the Battle of Waterloo, the week before Christmas.
Yeah, each team won 7 matches. So 3-2 our score, 43 seconds to go in the second. Terwilliger back-to-back points. Again, he was a state qualifier a year ago. Unranked at the moment, but a chance to pick up a ranked win against Class 1A's number 10, Mason Helgeson.
Eagle Grove is 2A. I believe they have been 1A in the past, back and forth, but they're 2A this year.
Yeah, they're actually the biggest school in the top of Iowa Conference, if my memory is right.
Oh, they're going to go off the mat here.
Wondering if we were going to see another rematch between last year's 144 state championship between Osage's Blake Fox and Lake Mills' Steve Brandenburg, but it sounds like Brandenburg weighed in at 144 tonight, and they announced him on the 144 intros, so probably won't see.
Dropped down a weight. We'll see if he stays at that weight or not. They did get an extra pound tonight, so they got 3 pounds total.
Oh, did somebody wrestle last night then?
Osage JV wrestled somewhere, I guess.
Oh, okay. So that counts too. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so they got the 2 that they get after Christmas, plus then they got the 1 because of the competition last night. So a 44-pounder could have weighed 47 today, which isn't too far from 50. Pretty close match here.
Yeah, it is. It's
Elkison's
3-2.
leads
Terwilliger
3-2.
is on top right now, but working on a little 2-on-1.
There's a minute 30 left in the third period.
Again, apologize. You're not going to be able to see the scoreboard too well on your screen. And we're in damage control, going to a backup camera. Thankfully, we have a backup camera. Otherwise, I know there have been a lot of people upset for no wrestling tonight.
Right.
Yeah, or a good camera. I don't know. It was just not wanting to cooperate tonight. So.
Some of the first streaming that we did was probably 10 to 12 years ago. We actually did it on, it was called the Cube at the time. It was when Wi-Fi first came out, internet access. We had an iPad, which I'm sure that the picture was worse than what we have right now, but and it lagged quite a bit. So people had to be very patient when they watched us doing that. Before that, we were just all radio. I think I first started helping Gordy Barker about in 2012. Gordy Barker was on the radio, and then when his son graduated, then this was through Charles City through KCHA. We were actually live through KCHA, and then Tad Berry. I don't know if you know him or not, but he was working for KCHA at the time, so he would be the guy that he would when Gordy left, then Tad Berry broadcast with me. So, hey, 22 seconds left, 4-2.
Anybody's match right now. Helgeson's going to get the takedown.
Lake Mills going to get.
So
he leads 7-2 with 13 seconds left.
Got a bar in there, but not going to be able to work with it. He's going to get the decision. Lake Mills 4-0 on the night. A 7-2 win at 126 for Mason Helgeson. Puts him up 19-0.
Next up here for Lake Mills, one of their better wrestlers, Royce Peterson. Honorable mention on the rankings, but I think he's placed in the past. Doesn't say that he has. He's been rated quite a bit.
Yep. So, he was a state qualifier last year. I don't think.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't say that he did.
I mean,
one of their better wrestlers.
My numbers could be wrong, Ted.
I doubt it.
Hunter Waldo Martinez for Eagle Grove, and yes, Royce Peterson for Lake Mills. Peterson last year a state qualifier at 126.
Senior. Martinez from Eagle Grove is a junior.
Just tuning in, it's Osage off here in round number 1. Just a one-mat setup here tonight in the West Gym. So Osage off in round 1, Lake Mills, Eagle Grove right now. Then Osage will wrestle Eagle Grove, and then we'll end the night with Osage and Lake Mills. And Peterson, he's got a cradle locked up off of this.
Cradle got broken. He got 4 back, I'm guessing.
Martinez able to get back to his belly, but 4 near fall for Peterson to make it 7-0, under a minute to go in the first. You're at 132 pounds, match 5 of 14. One-point escape for Hunter. Now he's in on a single leg. Close to running out of time here. 25 seconds to go in the first, trying to improve on this position.
Peterson's a good scrambler.
Hunter, if he could get his head out to the side.
Right.
But
Yeah, he's making the mistake of keeping his hands locked. He needs to pop the head out to the side.
Under 10 seconds to go here in the first.
He's trying to, but Peterson's got that body lock tight. Going to stall it out here for the end of that first period. Peterson leads 7-1.
So we'll go neutral to begin the second. Eagle Grove had the choice. He was close to a takedown.
I got an update on the other ref is Jake Pierce from St. Anne's here.
All right.
My son Derek wrestled back in the same era as he did, so sees him on the group.
Well, he has a doppelganger. He looks like, you wouldn't know him, but he looks like somebody that wrestled from where I grew up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of his name. That's who I've seen him before. He always reminds me. Olson's his last name, but I can't remember his first.
There's a takedown for Eagle Grove now.
Yeah.
Make the score 7-4 in favor of Peterson.
Hunter Waldo Martinez, one wrestling for Eagle Grove. He gets a return, almost a chance to get, he's got that 2-on-1. Now he loses it. Peterson up to his feet. And Hunter brings him right back down. Going right back to that 2-on-1. And time is going to expire in the second, but pretty close match going to the third, 7-4 in favor of Lake Mills. Royce Peterson, his choice, he's going to go bottom.
And Eagle Grove's going to cut him.
So 8-4, starting the third. Working the head. .132 might be our deepest weight tonight. I think all three matches coming up at 132 tonight should be very good.
I agree. Yeah, I think Jasper Sonberg and Peterson had quite a match at Battle of Waterloo.
It's 5-0, close.
But it was actually closer than the score indicated.
Right,
But
yeah.
it'll be a close one again tonight, I'm sure.
Yeah, a 5-0 score with today's three-point takedown, that is tight. I mean, back when it was a 2-point takedown, you felt okay maybe with a 5-0 lead, but
right. Yeah, you can score a lot of points quick now. Takedown to their back is 7 points, so can be way behind and come back.
Peterson staying aggressive here with a 4-point lead. He's on the single leg.
Yeah, he's in deep. He's
going
going
to
to
finish it.
Yeah.
Puts him up by 7 with under a minute to go. Lake Mills always looking for bonus points. They're ranked number 4 by the Iowa High School Athletic Association, the dual rankings that came out today. So Lake Mills, they're going to be a regional dual host in 1A.
1A.
They were last year too. Osage, Lake Mills, and Nashua Plainfield were all 1A last year, and 3 pretty solid teams. And unfortunately, Nashua Plainfield got sent to the Lake Mills Regional.
Yeah.
And now Peterson looking for major bonus points.
short time, though. There's only 3 seconds left. He's
Trying to
not
get
gonna
that
the
pin. He's not going to,
Nope.
but a major decision. It'll be a 15-4 final. So 24-0 Bulldogs after 5 matches. Or excuse me, 23-0. So 138. We will have a match here. Keegan Eisentrager for Eagle Grove. He'll take on Uriah Soto for Lake Mills. Soto, a junior. And Eisentrager, a freshman.
It looks like Lake Mills is warming up a different 44-pounder though over there. They're going to put somebody different in it for this duel.
I'm looking, Brandenburg. He's walking around, but yeah, he doesn't have the sweats off.
Right.
Eisentrager's got a cradle. He's got a takedown and a chance for a turn there.
Yeah, freshman from Eagle Grove. Close to getting the takedown. I guess they gave him the
Yeah,
takedown.
they already. He got it. He almost had some backs. Under a minute to go in the first. 3-0 lead for Eisentrager. Soto got to be a little careful when you hang your head, but he's gonna get it. He's gonna get the reversal. Or I guess Eisentrager hanging his head to get reversed.
Yeah.
So 3-2 with 30 seconds to go. Go out of bounds, 19 seconds. Restart. Eisentrager gets up to his feet. If he could kick that leg in and then reach across the head,
right.
He had a reversal on that side by side. But 3-2 going to the second. The lead for Eagle Grove wrestler. Stalling here soon. If Soto, there's a stall call.
Yeah, you have to return to the mat within 5 seconds or let him go.
See, college, that's where they'll start counting down.
Yeah,
or start counting, I guess.
Last weekend I saw 2 stall calls on somebody holding a leg.
Yeah.
And then the kid broke loose right at the very end. Oh, nice headlock here by Lake Mills, but he doesn't get it.
No points out of all that.
No points.
But nice takedown. Eisenberger, a little knee pick there, and takes Soto right to his back.
He's got him pretty tight, too.
A lot of time, over a minute.
Yeah. Quite a bridge by Lake Mills. Now he pops the head out.
Yeah, we got to try to scoop the head. There's a fall. Eagle Grove gets on the board, a win by fall. At 138 for Keegan Eisentrager. Bring us to 44, and we will not see Brandenburg.
No, looks like it's going to be maybe John Field, junior for Lake Mills.
Yep. Is it John Field or Feld? Feld?
Yeah, probably.
Field. And then, yep, Colson Schaefer.
Ninth grader for Lake Mills.
Eagle Grove.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Eagle Grove.
According to the Eagle Grove roster they don't have their returning state place winner, Hayden Schaefer, on it. They're open at 57, it says. So
yeah.
I wonder if Colson, maybe a younger brother to Hayden, and then their dad's probably the head coach, Aaron Schaefer.
Yeah, probably. There's a couple extras sitting on the bench that aren't dressed, so could possibly be one of them.
There's a takedown for Schaefer. Gets him at return. Got 1 minute to go in the first. Wrestling here, 144 pounds, so you see Steve Brandenburg wrestle 150 here, the number 1 ranked wrestler in Class 1A at 150, but weighed in at 144 tonight.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to stay at that weight because Dawson Youngblood's ranked number 1
and
at
he's one of the best
for 1A. So
he's one of the best pound for pound guys in the entire state too. So
being that Steve is ranked number 1 at 150, I think he's going to want to show up at state at 150 versus 144.
Right. I guess it gives Lake Mills a lot of options though when you look at the dual state side of things.
Right.
Yep. Find a good matchup there.
And like you say, they got the extra pound tonight, so I mean, you only had to drop 3 more than normal, so.
Well, maybe he wants Youngblood.
No, I don't think so. I don't think anybody wants to wrestle Dawson Youngblood. He's recruited by the Hawkeyes for next year, so yeah.
I know, I was shocked. I was the UNI fan of me would have rather seen him go there.
Yeah.
Or,
well,
Iowa State probably wasn't even an option.
I think they'll be good to him. I think he did visit Iowa State too.
Did he?
Yeah.
I know he went to Nebraska.
He was leaning towards Nebraska. We all kind of thought he was going to go to Nebraska.
Nebraska's building a pretty good program. I mean, Coach Manning's been there a long time, and
they have a good team.
They've always had a few, solid wrestlers, guys that are competing for national championships. But now they're starting to really put it together as a team.
Yeah.
They had a terrible national duels at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
Especially day 2. That was they won like 2 matches.
Well, Ohio State just cleaned their clock. But yeah.
And so did Oklahoma State.
Yeah. But Oklahoma State's a put together team now too. And
they had a lot closer duel the second go around. Nebraska and Oklahoma State. They wrestled each other a couple weeks ago. Boy, speaking of Oklahoma State, holy cow! I'm sure some people watched a match of Jack's Forest.
Right.
2 weeks ago, wrestling in a high school tournament over Christmas break, and now just picked up his first college fall in his college debut. Holy cow, that kid's something.
He might not be the same age as most other high school seniors.
No, right, yeah.
He might be
might be 19,
a little bit
20,
of a holdover.
Yeah.
He's 19 or 20.
Yeah, if you're 20, I don't even think you're eligible to even wrestle or compete in high school sports.
You can't wrestle in the state finals if you're 20 years old. That could be why we're seeing some of these kids go and move into college their senior year if they know they're not eligible anyway to be in the state tournament. Their state, they just go move on and start working out with the college guys. So
I think now Oklahoma State has a tough choice. Do you are you just wrestling him for half a semester and redshirting him, or because in reality, he's I would say he's a title contender now, but do you want to waste a year of eligibility for half a year, right? That's a tough decision there for Coach Taylor.
More than likely, he's been training with the college team where he came from anyway, so he's probably not as green around the gill as what you think most guys are.
I agree. I wonder if you're Oklahoma State, are you saving his eligibility
It probably depends on if they think
for
they're
being
gonna,
a team race, right? In the future. I mean, you could have
Well,
them for
true.
4 more years after this
They
year.
do,
Or
yeah, they do have six freshmen starting in their lineup.
Yeah.
Oklahoma State does. So, yeah, when Penn State graduates some of their studs, Oklahoma State's going to be right in there.
Yes.
I don't know if it's going to happen for them this year. I mean, they could make a
No,
run. They
yeah,
could make a run for
I
it.
agree.
But
I think the team that's going to give Ohio State, I think, is the team that's going to give Penn State the best shot. But I still don't think, a traditional tournament, hard to bet against Penn State.
yeah,
I mean,
for this year.
yeah. I mean, almost ever.
Yeah.
In the last 2 decades or whatever.
But I think that Oklahoma State's gonna be in
That's
the
what I've said.
next 3. I think it's a 3-year contract.
When
the
they
coach has.
when they got Coach Taylor, I was thinking that the next team, whenever Penn State's run comes to an end, probably Oklahoma State is going to win the next title.
I was thinking I heard something like $5 million for 3 years. David Taylor got for contract. So they're hoping that within 3 years he makes a difference. We got a lot of rolling around back out here.
Yeah, we had 3 near fall there for Schaefer. Put him up 13-2, but then he gives up a reversal there. So minute to go in this match, 13-4.
In favor of Eagle Grove.
Yep. Schaefer up to his feet. Field, I think he's already been warned. No, that was the other match. They were warned for stalling, weren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's been warned in this match yet.
45 seconds ago.
Oh, you're right. He had the leg in the air for this match.
Was it this match or was it the one before? I couldn't remember.
I think it was this match.
I think
leg
you're
in the
right.
air. It wasn't Peterson. Oh, Peterson was
No, and it
32.
wasn't Eisentrager. He won by full.
Right.
35 seconds left here at 144. So after this match, we're going to be halfway through the duel. Osage and Eagle Grove will be the matchup in round number 2, and then Lake Mills, Osage. Boy, they've had some big duels in this gym before.
Oh, way beyond, way past.
Yeah.
Before me.
One of the first taste of like Iowa high school wrestling that I got when I came here back in, it would have been winter of 2018. Lake Mills beat Osage in a duel in this gym. It might have been the winter of 19, but it was loud. And there was a lot of yelling on both sides. It was crazy, but a 14-4 major decision here for Colson Schaefer for Eagle Grove. And the Eagles get another bout to go their way, make it 23-10 as we go to 150, and we will see the number 1 ranked wrestler at 150 in Class 1A, Steve Brandenburg, checking in. And he is going to get probably Jackson Babcock.
Probably Jackson Babcock, a junior for Eagle Grove.
And that is our matchup, Babcock and Brandenburg. So Steve Brandenburg, a returning state runner-up. He's a 2-time place winner, 3-time qualifier. But weighed in at 144. That's
I imagine he'll probably be at that weight for conference as well next week, I would imagine.
yeah, why not?
And then probably make his decision on where he's going to go after
where
that.
where you feel the most comfortable.
Yep. I don't think Steve has won a conference title yet, so I think he's probably shooting for that possibly.
He's a 2-time conference runner-up. He lost to Blake Fox each of the last 2 years. He gets that little Kelly, dumps Babcock over, and now he's going to get some head hunting with it.
Yeah. Going to get at least 4 back.
Babcock got a big old elbow brace on.
He does.
But yeah, he's a strong bridger, but
that's going to be a fall for Brandenburg. Make short work of it. About 1 minute, first period.
Bulldogs back on the board, and that's their 6th win in the duel so far. They go up 29-10. 6 matches left to score as we go to 157. We will have a match here at 157, but it's not going to be Hayden Schaefer for Eagle Grove. Hayden Schaefer, ranked number 5 in Class 2A at 157. He was an 8th place winner last year at 57. So this is Leland Spencer for Eagle Grove, and he's taking on Caleb Scogan.
Scogan's got a younger brother that we saw him, I think, at 106.
Yeah,
Pretty tough
Micah,
little wrestler.
yeah.
If I'm not wrong, I think the Scogan gave Brock Trees a pretty good match in the duel down at Waterloo. I remember.
Yeah,
it.
they would have wrestled at 65.
Yes,
because
Blake was at 57 down there.
Yeah, Scogan won that 12-2 major decision.
12-2 over Brock Trees. So we'll see them straight up tonight, hopefully, at their corrective weight.
Scogan's got a takedown here to go up 3-0. 35 seconds to go in the first. Leland Spencer, he's not on the program, so
yeah, I'm just looking to see what grade he's in, but we don't have that. Short time in the first period. Scogan leads 3-0. Scogan from Lake Mills. Team score right now is Lake Mills 29, Eagle Grove 10. Looks like Eagle Grove is open at 2:15 as well.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. They've been open at a couple weights that they show that they're open, but they've wrestled. They showed they're open at 20 and 57, but they've had matches at both those weights. So who knows? We might have one at 15.
They got some big guys warming up back there. So. Scogan gets the escape to make it 4-0. Another shot by Scogan. Quick shuck by attempt. Going to get the takedown, I believe.
Yeah, it should be 3.
Yep,
there it is.
There it is.
7-0 for Scogan. A junior for Lake Mills. Good sized junior.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Like Osage, Lake Mills has had a very rich history up here in North Iowa for wrestling.
Yeah, you know, over the past 30 years or so, when Osage didn't win conference, it was either Lake Mills or Forest City that did. So
yep.
Usually one of those three teams. A lot of times Lake Mills.
Yeah, the conference tournament next week in Forest City, that's
going to be a good one.
It's going to be a good team race. Like, we do have a forfeit here at 65 for...
Oh, they're sending somebody. Oh, you think it's going to be 75? Okay.
Yep. They already raised a hand here. Let's see who that was for Lake Mills. At 65, that was Lane Sprecher? Sprecher? Sorry if I butchered that, but yeah, the conference race next week is going to be good. Jaden Kreitlow for Eagle Grove. He's a returning state qualifier, a 2-time state qualifier. And he's taking on Luke Field for Lake Mills.
Yeah, Luke Fields, a sophomore. I bet he had a brother, John Field, at 144. Wrestled for the Bulldogs.
Lake Mills will be definitely a tournament contender. Nashville Plainfield, you can't count them out. They're last year's conference champ. Osage will have a couple of guys at favorites at weights, and then Central Springs is going to have. I think there'll be a solid tournament team too. So
yeah, we haven't seen them yet. That was one of the duels that got canceled, but we're going to make back up in a couple of weeks.
I think it's the winner of the conference title. It'll just come down to how well you do on the backside of the bracket.
Yeah, you can score a lot of points for those.
I think each team probably come away. You look at the top 4 teams, they'll probably all have a conference champ or 2 in there. How high can you climb the podium on the backside? Third place can definitely win you a lot of third place finishers can win you a tournament. And Osage, their last couple tournaments, they've done that. They won the Osage Scuffle, and then they wrestled very good at winter set. Short time here, 10 seconds, no points here. Field just trying to limp arm out. Kreitlow still got that whizzer. And no takedown.
Time is up.
Kreitlow fought that off.
Yeah, that winter set tournament, there was 16-man bracket down there last weekend. So
some 3A schools in the mix.
3A, 2A, and 1A schools down there. A lot of teams, that's why they go down there. A lot of teams that we don't see at all.
Yeah, on the 2A side.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to go down there and get a taste of that instead of always wrestling the same people that we always wrestle up here all the time.
So Field will go bottom to start the second. No score in this match. He is up to his feet. He'll get the escape. Kreitlow lets him go. Jaden Kreitlow, 2-time state qualifier, both at 175. So as a sophomore qualifying to state. And Kreitlow, he is ranked number 12 in Class 2A at 75. Rankings just came out today, new ones from IA Wrestle. It's going to be a long night, Ted.
Yeah, we haven't seen very many pins, have we?
We haven't seen many pins, and then wait until you get to that Osage Lake Mills duel. Your JV's duel is probably going to be just as long as Varsity.
Well, yeah, we only have one match here.
Right, that's what I mean. It could be a long night here.
Of course, they only had one exhibition match ahead of this, but that's probably because Eagle Grove had no spares.
Yeah, Lake Mills got...
They could have...
we could have about five JV matches or so against Lake Mills.
And they might have some of those in between.
Yep.
Right now too. Right after this duel, possibly.
3-1 after.
To let Eagle Grove breathe a little bit.
Yep. Kreitlow up 3-1. 20 seconds to go in the second. Jaden will have the choice in the third. So he definitely wants to get a ride out here. Big point opportunity for Feld. He gets up to his feet. And Kreitlow just lets him go. Doesn't want to get hit with a stall call or anything. So 3-2 going to the third. I would assume Kreitlow will go bottom. Yep. He does choose to go bottom.
good ride. Got that arm locked inside the inside leg. That's usually a pretty solid ride. Eagle Grove's up to his feet. Going to get the escape.
Comes in, almost had a chance to get to the legs.
Makes it 4-2. Favorite Brentlow. With a minute 20 left in the third period.
Field picking up some intensity here. A little
And
high
deep
crotch, gets
shot.
on the leg. Trying to suck that in tight. Kreitlow, though, able to catch that near ankle, now a crossface as he circles.
He's close to getting the
Yeah,
takedown,
he
and
gets
he
it.
does. Eagle Grove gets the takedown.
7-2, 55 seconds to go in the match.
To the people at home, it looks like the singlets are exactly the same.
A little bit,
Purple
yeah.
and yellow, but Eagle Grove's on top. Yeah, it's 7-2.
Yeah, the one with the more gold on it, that's that Lake Mills traditional look on the back.
They usually sport the yellow headgear too.
Yeah. I can't remember who it was. Somebody last year was telling me that Coach Brandenburg was retiring, or he had already retired.
Really?
And then I was
He's pretty young though.
like, that would have made some news across North
Yeah.
Iowa. That one of the top coaches in the state.
Yeah.
When you look at, he's climbing up there in the all-time wins list. He's,
Right.
he's top 10 for sure.
Yeah, he's pretty young. He's probably,
Yeah, and he's got some younger boys too coming up, doesn't he?
I think at least one.
So
I'd say he's in his 40s though, so I think he's got a little bit more time left. That's my prediction anyway.
yeah. Kreitlow gets the win 7-2, so 41-13 the team score with 3 matches left to go. Coming up here at 190 is our next match. So we will end this duel at 285, your traditional start, 106 to 285. And this is Mason Getzke for Lake Mills and Christian Shield for Eagle Grove. Shield, a freshman here at 190, and Getzke, a senior.
These are some big 90-pounders.
Yeah. Yeah, Shield is a very tall freshman
Tall
at here at
freshman.
190.
Shields on the left from Eagle Grove.
He's got the gold shoes.
Now he's on the right. Now he's on the left.
I don't know with this camera, Ted, they still might not be able to tell.
Yeah.
It's not
oh,
the-
yeah. Oh, I think they can
It's
see.
all right.
Yeah. Only thing they really can't see is the scoreboard.
No, it's
Team
blurry.
score is 41-13 in favor of Lake Mills. Oh, I guess we have it there, don't we? Yeah. So,
Yeah, I don't know what the deal with the camera was. It decided to retire, I guess.
well,
You watch tomorrow, it'll probably work just fine.
hopefully.
But no, still acting up.
It says there's no card in it, Nolan.
Well, that doesn't matter.
Oh, it doesn't matter? Okay.
Just get all sorts of weird
All right.
things that pop up. So, if somebody wants to give us a 4K camera, we'll definitely take it. We'll trade you a sponsorship. How about that? Yeah, I don't know.
Hopefully somebody will be able to figure it out. Yeah, the freshman from Eagle Grove gets a takedown. Leads 3-0. It shows that Eagle Grove is open at 2:15, but there is a guy back there
there's
warming
two guys
up.
warming up.
Yeah, so I think they're gonna throw somebody out there. Looks like they're gonna throw. There's a shorter guy back there with yellow headgear. I think they're gonna throw
Yeah,
in.
he's got to be the 215 pounder.
Yeah. Doesn't look like he weighs
The
it. but they're-
heavyweight's really tall.
Heavyweight's big.
Yeah. James Carl.
Yeah.
So end of one, 3-0 lead for Shield of Eagle Grove. He defers to the third. Hetzke is going to go neutral. It's a pretty good Osage crowd on hand tonight.
Yeah.
Back in the old West Gym.
A lot of the kids are still around one place or the other. But yeah, we're looking across from the home field here. So
Got another takedown for Shield. Puts them up 6-0 for Eagle Grove. He's got that bar and far wrist. Not much real estate, though, on the edge of the mat. By the time you turn him, you're probably going out.
especially the big guys, they take a lot of space. You only have to have 1 point of contact in the circle to get the points. Changed those rules a couple years ago.
I like that.
Well, it makes kids wrestle on the edge a lot better. Need a little bit bigger edge, though. But we see that with college. They're on the edge all the time, going off onto the hardwood. A little bit dangerous.
It's always fun watching Parker Keckheisen wrestle. He was always good on the edge of the mat for you and I.
Scored a lot of points.
Yeah.
He took him to the edge a lot of times, and then he would get him to hesitate, and then he would get the points.
But always keep a toe in bounds, too. Get some riding time, and then he might be holding on to a low leg. The official will be counting, and he just perfectly time it to take the foot off the mat,
Right
go out
on.
of bounds. So,
Yeah, he was a master at that.
yeah. I'm glad to see that he's stuck around to the
Yeah, he's been
you
doing
and
a
I
little bit of wrestling
program,
too.
yeah, with the Panther Wrestling Club.
Right.
Yeah, he had a big win about a month ago over Valencia.
He sure did.
Took it to him.
He was out at last weekend. He was out at the Olympic Training Center in Denver, Colorado, and he came back on Saturday and sat with the team a little bit there at the end.
I think, boy, that he'll figure out that freestyle.
Oh,
and
sure.
He's gonna be a tough guy to beat.
I
mean, for team trials coming up here in the future.
Yeah, he didn't wrestle a lot of freestyle throughout his college years.
Throughout college he did, and he did a lot. In high school he'd go to Fargo and stuff,
Right.
but then, once when he got to college, it was just folk style 24/7 for him.
Yeah, I think he was kind of trying to save his body a little bit.
Not a bad idea.
Freestyle and Greco can be awful hard on legs.
Yeah.
Knees specifically. But now he's on that scene and doing real good. Got the Eagle Grove wrestler working on a cradle. He's got the cradle locked up on Lake Mills.
Got a minute to work with, too.
Yep. Trying to step off and turn him.
Yeah, it's a
Getting
lot of weight
close.
there.
Yeah.
You're trying to pull all of that 190 over, but he's close to
He's
it.
close to it. I don't know if he's going to get it or not. He's still got the cradle locked up. Nothing else. It's a good ride. The third cradle.
Exactly.
Now he broke the cradle. They're going to call unnecessary roughness.
Yep. 1 point there for.
They didn't like it when he came across the face.
Coach Schaefer wants to go talk, excuse me, to Blake Spots and have a word there.
It was the right call.
Yeah,
it was the right call. If you come across the face too hard, you're going to get dinged. Try to keep it clean.
Anytime you bring that arm back
and swing,
then
it.
that's
now if you just
hard to argue it.
If you pressure it, if you back it off and swing it, then you're definitely.
There's a quick stall call there.
Boy, it sure was.
Lake Mills off the restart.
It sure was.
Makeup call.
Oh, yeah, that was a quick stall call.
10 seconds to go in the match. It's a 6-1 lead here for the freshman, Christian Shield, and looked pretty good here at 190. He's going to get the 6-1 win. Get the Eagles back on the board. Take us to our final two bouts of round number one. It's a long night here, Ted. It's already past 7:15.
Yeah.
Duel number one still going. So
yeah, they're gonna Eagle Grove. They're not gonna have a forfeit at 2:15. They're sending a guy out. Yeah, we just haven't seen very many pins in this first duel. I thought we'd see a lot of pins, but
two,
that's it.
three. Three's all we had.
Yeah. Eagle Grove's putting up a good fight.
So 2:15 our matchup here. We got Chris Bladel for Lake Mills and Hilario Santos for Eagle Grove. Hilario Santos, I like that name. Just kind of rolls right off the tongue. Hilario.
Slick.
Yeah.
See if he wrestles that slick.
Don't know how old he is. He's not on the program either.
Right, yeah.
Blodel's a senior
Sneaky.
for Lake Mills.
Carl.
He looks kind of young, I'd say.
Oh, wait a minute. This is. Oh, yeah. Yep. Blodel for Lake Mills. Blodel, yeah. Blodel.
Freshman. Hilario Santos is a freshman.
Oh, wow.
I'll look up. Yeah, Eagle Grove, a young team here. They got a lot of freshmen out.
They do.
On the varsity lineup, so bright
We lost
future
a head
ahead.
here. We're going to probably stop that match.
Thought so. Get a takedown there for Blodel, so surprised they're.
Guess we're going to see what it's like to wrestle without a head here for a bit.
Yeah, usually you'd. Okay, right now you would.
Yeah, without a
usually
pinning
stop,
combination.
right?
You might feel that he's got a pinning combination in, but see if you can get a cauliflower ear in the next 30 seconds without the headgear.
Might be a long night for us. Heck, I might get it with the headset.
Yeah.
My ears are still recovering from that scuffle 2 weeks ago.
That was a long day, 9 hours.
9 hours of
9 hours.
wearing a headset. Probably 8 of that 9 hours with the headset on.
Yeah. The last 2 rounds of that they were really fun to broadcast, though.
Remember Coach Goodale Thatcher was saying this is going to get done at 5.
Yeah.
He was
a couple hours
It's
off.
like 3:30. It's like, what? We still got the semis and the finals to go. I think
Right.
get over at 5.
Right.
Finals might start at 5.
Yeah, and they did. They did. There, we're going to stop and get the headgear back on.
But overall, it's a well-run tournament.
Yeah.
A lot of teams there. Gosh, when you have 18 teams and
Oh my gosh, the kids that were 1 through 3, ranked 1 through 3 in the finals, it was all the way up the lineup, all the way up the lineup.
yeah, you had a matchup of number 1 versus number 2 at 165 in Class 2A, a potential state finals match in your own gym. We saw it last year, a couple finals matches. There's a stall call on Santos. Kind of a quick 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when we were wrestling at the Clash a couple of years ago, actually 3 years ago, the officials at that tournament, they would count, kind of like college. When you were working for a return,
yeah,
they must have done a lot of college wrestling. Maybe it's just, they're so used to it. I mean, there's nothing against a high school ref doing that. You just you're not required to count, but it's nice where those kids, they just knew. All right, yeah, hit 5 seconds, you're going to get hit for stalling. So
they should definitely incorporate that rule. I think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
The longer you're on your feet in that position, the more chance there is for somebody to get hurt.
Exactly.
Too,
yeah.
We saw a slam in that position last week at the scramble.
Yeah.
Somebody had a slam.
Or that was the the duel with Osage and Nashua at St. Ansgar. Yeah, that was
That return.
could have been a slam. Probably was a slam, but got a 4-1 score here for Lake Mills. Chris Blodel, senior. Who knows? Maybe they're wrestling JV matches in the practice room.
I don't think so.
I know, but that'd speed up our night a little bit.
I see there is a couple mats up on the stage too. Do they must have some practice up there once in a while? Or do they just store those mats up there?
You
Maybe
know,
they
I
store
don't know.
those mats up there.
It's a good question.
I
I think they used to practice up there.
be a pretty rough drop off if you fell off the stage.
Ooh.
4-foot drop off.
Four to one. Starting the third in favor of Lake Mills. Chris Blodel. Got 285 still left to go. And then our round one duel will be over with full Nelson.
Lake Mills got two guys warming up back there. I'm not sure what they got. The other guy warming up is quite a bit smaller. Do you think they maybe have one more exhibition after the duel?
You know,
Two guys warming up.
You might be right, Ted.
I don't know. I don't see anybody warming up for Eagle Grove though after the heavyweight.
Maybe Osage has a kid warming up, getting ready for a
could be.
Lake Mills JV match.
That might be. We might see a few Osage Lake Mills JV matches here to in between, possibly. Four to 3. Lake Mills leads.
Is that Joe Malachek sitting in the front row?
It is.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Former Cornhusker, right? Was Joe the one that went to Nebraska?
Wrestled heavyweight for Nebraska and
Played football too, right?
I
think he had a choice between.
I think he did for a while. I think he was solely wrestling at the end.
Yeah, but I thought he had maybe he had a scholarship offer for either football or wrestling. I know he wrestled in college.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he wrestled. He wrestled because he said that the football players, they got all the perks out there. So the wrestlers were the peons. But yeah, no, he wrestled heavyweight. He placed in the nationals.
He's got his name up on the wall over there to our left.
As well as his younger brother,
Dave, who's current head coach at Wisconsin lacrosse.
Dave was an All-American for UNI back in the day.
4-3 match here. 26 seconds to go. Lake Mills, Chris Blodel with the 1-point lead. Freshman here, Hilario Santos, putting up a pretty good fight. He's got 15 seconds to go. Need a takedown here. Under 10 seconds. And Blodel's gonna get the win here. 4-3, the decision. So 44-16, your team score. Going to our final match of the duel. And it'll be James Harrell for Eagle Grove and Josiah Kildall, if I said that right. Kildall. See what Stangl says.
Now wrestling at 285 pounds for the Bulldogs, Josiah Keldall.
Keldall, I guess a J silent there. So Josiah Keldall out on the mat.
I know a lot of times Rob will ask them when they report how to say their name. So I think that was one that he just asked them how you say that.
I usually like to go down and ask the coaches myself, but I was all worried about this dang camera.
Right.
Pronunciations are the last thing on my mind. So Harrell, he's pretty big heavyweight here for Eagle Grove, a senior on senior matchup. Keldall, those got the single leg.
Yeah, the Eagle Grove wrestler's got a noticeable size advantage, I would say. Getting close to getting the takedown, too. It's going to be a takedown.
Got it.
For him.
And he's got it, for a second, had a cradle, but
Yeah.
he does get the takedown.
Still working on that cradle.
Haven't seen a heavyweight in the top of Iowa Conference this tall and big since maybe Chet Buss,
Right.
North Butler, Clarksville.
Yeah.
Keldall's got to get behind. He's got a reversal too.
No,
And
he's
he's
got
got
the
a
cradle.
cradle.
And it's tight.
And
He's
that's
got a
it. He's
pin.
stuck.
Yep, he's pinned. Man.
So Lake Mills wins the duel 50-16. They take 10 of the 14 matches. And like that, round one is over.
Yeah, it looks like we do have a few during intermission. We do have some exhibition matches that I see a couple of Osage kids warming up. So, I'm gonna run grab a water. Do you want anything, Nolan? Want
You
me
go to the
run up
bathroom for me if you want.
Oh yeah,
That'd be great.
Right.
No, I'm
I'll bring
good though. I'm good.
I'll bring
I got
a
a water
bag
behind me.
back. I can bring you an empty water bottle back.
There you go.
I can
No,
go up and grab you a water. You want one?
No, I got one behind
You
me.
got one?
I haven't
All
opened
right.
it up yet, so
All right.
we're good.
All right.
So got all right, so this is Isaiah Torres for Lake Mills. He'll take on Carter Bjorklund for Eagle Grove. Torres tried that double leg. Bjorklund, though, fights it off. I do look over and I see some Osage wrestlers warming up, so appears we will have some Osage JV matches coming up here soon too. There's a takedown for Torres for Lake Mills. Exhibition matchup after the varsity duel has wrapped up. Oops, sorry about that. Video is frozen. Let's fix that for you. Sorry about that. Thank you for the comment. Video froze. So 3-1 the score here in a JV match. Isaiah Torres for Lake Mills leading Carter Bjorklund. So the video should be all right. Got 1 point escape for Torres. Make it 4-1 early in the second. Bjorklund, though, trying to circle. Torres reaches out, that right arm blocked him. Now Bjorklund's going to get the takedown. So a 4-4 match with 1:05 to go in the second. And he's got a butcher in there. Bjorklund's got that in. He needs to keep circling towards that head. Close to some near fall. Torres gets that left arm cleared. And now Torres in on the legs. Chance to, and he's got to get back up and get the escape. So 5-1, or 5-4, I should say, here for Isaiah Torres, and the takedown for Torres makes it 8-4. So 8-4 going to the third. Will be neutral. Could be another takedown for Torres. And now they step out of bounds.
The duel that never ends.
It's a long one. I do see some Osage kids warming up, so.
Yeah, I see that too.
Rogan Cole warming up, I believe.
Yep.
So they might go right into some of those Osage JV matches right after this.
Yep. The video stream was froze up, but
I got it
going.
Yeah.
This last weekend down on the Unidome, I ran into an old Osage wrestler, graduated in 1982 by the name of Mike Bucher.
Yeah.
He came up, he was walking by, he stopped talking to me, and he said, I just talked to the guy that beat me in the finals in 1992, the state finals in high school. I haven't seen him since.
Yeah.
I said, really? I said, what was his name? And he said, Rick Marino. Rick Marino. Who is Izzy Marino's dad.
Oh, really? Yeah.
And I said,
that's cool.
I said, that's a small world. I said, his son Izzy is actually my son Nicholas's roommate.
Yep.
They live together. So
there's a fall for Isaiah Torres for Lake Mills. So yeah, that's a cool story. That is neat.
And so he said, Rick Marino beat him in the finals his senior year. Mike got second. His brother Ben, 2 years later, was a state champ for Osage.
Yep.
Younger brother Joe was a runner-up. So you bet. A lot of history in that family.
Absolutely.
The Euchre family, 2 seconds and a first. But I said, well, that's a small world. I said, if you got beat by Rick Marino, I said, I got beat by his older brother Mike Marino for third a couple years prior to that.
Really?
So, yeah.
Wow. So I'm trying to think, where'd Izzy go to school then?
So Izzy Marino is a state champion from Montana, and his dad, Rick Marino, is a firefighter out there. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
A firefighter in the mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you, I don't know, any way that, you're going to have to find out how he ended up in Montana from Iowa.
I imagine it was for the firefighting job. You bet.
JV matches between Eagle Grove and Osage are going to start at 7:40.
7:40. We got 4 minutes.
4 minutes. All right.
So I'm going to step aside real quick. I'm going to run to the bathroom. We'll come back and have a JV match for you. Osage and Eagle Grove will start up here soon here on GSPN.
up, we have JV bout at 132 pounds. Wrestling for Eagle Grove, Felix Gonzalez. And wrestling for Osage, Rogan Cole.
Up now with the exhibition match is Logan Cole from Osage against Felix Gonzalez from Eagle Grove. Gonzalez gets the first takedown with a minute left in the first period. We have Logan Cole up here for Osage. I think last week he was at 132. I don't know what they have it listed for, but one of the exhibition matches here. Looks like they have a couple here. We've got a couple kids warming up here that are extra. Eagle Grove doesn't have a lot of extra kids like Lake Mills, but they have a few.
Are you looking for the Eagle Grove's kid?
I think they said
Felix
Gonzalez, yes. Yep, that's a fall for Gonzalez. Next up, coming out, it's going to be Jacobs for Osage. Let's see if I can find him on the roster. Wait for the track to pop up.
Okie dokie. I decided to go to the concession stand and try that. I shouldn't have. That was I knew that wasn't going to work. It was a long line.
Yeah.
You got a basketball game going and wrestling. I saw up on, they have a TV, though, by the concession stand.
Oh.
So I saw they had the wrestling there. I'm like, uh-oh. JV matches are starting. I'm leaving. So
you didn't get anything?
No, I'm good.
Madden Jacobs for Osage. That's Brian Darte from Eagle Grove. They say this is 165.
Madden Jacobs and Brian Duarte?
Duarte
Matt Jacobs is, he is, what, sophomore?
Yeah, for some reason he's not listed on the paper, but let's see him on the paper today. They missed him.
He is a sophomore. Yep, I'm right. That's what I thought. He's ran our camera before on GSPN for football games.
Oh, sure. So. Hey, he gets a reversal. No points yet.
Yeah, going for a
headlock.
Got
a headlock. They're going to call a reversal. They're going to call back points. And there's a minute left. He's got plenty of time. Just needs to lift the head. There, it's a fall.
He's got it. Attaboy Madden, a JV win there for Osage.
Well, it looks like Nikki's coming up here, so we're going to start right into the varsity.
They got to do coaches and captains first, though. Right?
Oh, yeah, they do. Well, they're supposed to. Well, the wrestlers are reporting.
Maybe they already did it?
Well, I don't know. Not sure. There you go, Nolan. That is service.
Thank you. Keisha Trenton.
Nice.
She's the one that helps lead the GSPN with the students.
Oh, We're going to go right into the varsity match here.
So
Osage against Eagle Grove.
I guess, yeah, they must have done the thing off the side. So Ethan Schreiber for Eagle Grove again. Second match for him on the night. And Nikki Messersmith here for Osage, a returning state qualifier. Okay, they did already do it on the camera. So yeah, I'm blaming that on Ted. I was out of the arena, so.
I was talking to Steve Brandon. Birch's mom is sitting right in front of us, and I was asking what his plans are, and she said he's going to go back to 50.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, that gives them a lot of flexibility on
Yeah.
like the dual side of things.
Right.
I mean, they're
You bet.
going to be a team in the postseason duels making a lot of noise. So yeah, if you can move Stevie around,
She mentioned he wanted to win a conference title too.
That's
try to. So.
not a bad idea.
Yep. Hey, that's a fall for
Nikki.
Smith.
Gets her done.
Way to start it out. That's Ethan Schreiber, a sophomore for Eagle Grove.
Bring us to 113.
No. Oh, we're going to have a 13 pounder tonight? We are going to have a 13 pounder tonight.
Lucas, yep. Liam Lucas
Oh, good.
gets the forfeit. So he's made weight a couple times now at 13. They have him listed at 20 on the program.
I see.
But
Well, it's
yeah,
good to not have to give a forfeit up.
exactly. So now we'll see Kellen Teets, freshman for Osage, and Eagle Grove.
We'll see who
they
they bring
show
out. Yeah.
they show they're open, but we saw
They have a guy. They're coming out. See who they say. Probably the same guy that wrestled against Helgeson.
Eagle
Imagine.
Grove has to report first. I know
Okay.
that because they told Teets to back away.
Okay.
All right. So here at 120, our matchup. This is Orozco, Andrew Orozco for Eagle Grove.
Coaches are having a
Yeah,
little
maybe
meeting here at the. Or what this is about.
maybe Orozco didn't. Maybe they didn't want to forfeit 13. You think?
I'm not sure what they got going on here. Maybe it's not popping up on track. But you got it. I don't know what the coach's question was. Both coaches were over there talking to the scoreboard. But now they're going to start the match.
Maybe some. No, I mean, still looking at their computer over there.
Yeah. But they already have it typed in for you.
Maybe they typed in the wrong guy. Yep, it is Orozco.
Roscoe.
Kellen Teets gets a takedown. They go out of bounds here, 12 seconds in.
You're right, it's going to be a late night. It's 7:45 already. If this meet lasts as long as the one prior,
I feel for Eagle Grove, they still got the drive.
right? There's nice back points here for Teets.
He's got
Gonna
that's
get
a 4 count.
At least a 4 count. Well, I guess that's the most you can get. Not been aware it's awarded.
Well, I didn't know. I mean,
7 to
at times we thought there was 4 counts last week, and
2 count.
it was, or vice versa. They thought it was a 2 count, and then they gave up 4.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
7-1 here for Teets. Osage dual record coming in. They are 9-5. I have a typo on my paper. I forgot to. They're
Have to add
8-4. Yeah, they're 8-4 going into last week. They went 1-1.
Okay. Teets with another in on the legs again. It's a quick go around. That's to return him to the mat.
Patient here. He's got time. He's
There,
got it.
that's takedown.
Way to go.
Sometimes in college they award the takedown even when they haven't taken him down yet. In high school, usually the ref waits for him to go down. Varies.
That college is just so weird too, with like the reaction time now. What you
Yeah.
see in high school is a takedown, and then they give you that little half a second or whatever it is. Maybe reach back, grab a leg.
Yeah,
I think Nick got away with a few of those.
yeah, they'll
over the weekend.
Oh, they had quite the scrambles.
Right. You would think like, oh boy, there's a takedown, but then
Yeah.
if you reach back and grab that leg real quick, leg pass, and then you can scramble right out of it. So
Right. And otherwise if they don't like it, they can throw the brick and then they can go back and they can reverse that call. So that's one difference. You only get 1 brick per meet in college. So if you lose the challenge, you lose your brick. If you win the challenge, you get your brick back, and you can keep throwing it as long as you're always right.
is it like one per duel?
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah,
you're
one
right.
per
yeah.
duel.
Yeah.
Yep.
Schwab didn't have to throw a lot of bricks.
I think he threw one at the very end there with Adam Aronson at the very end. The
Yeah,
heavyweight match.
that was on the back points. That was
well, he was questioning whether it was actually a defensive pin. Adam had him on his back there a little bit, kind of stopped him right there on his back, and then I've never seen a defensive pin called on a review, and they didn't.
And they probably wouldn't.
And they didn't. Yeah,
They wouldn't
didn't.
want to admit that they totally missed that.
Right. No, I know. The funny thing is the reviewer is usually the referee that called it in the first place. So you hardly ever see a call get reversed. Hardly ever. Unless you're in a big tournament and they actually call the other official up to watch an
Get a
independent
second opinion.
review. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So score right now is Kellen Teets leads 10-3 the second period.
Yeah, you had a good first period there, a couple of takedowns and
That's a
some
lot
near
of
falls.
points.
Working for a third
Nice ankle
takedown.
pick.
Yes.
That's going to be a takedown right out to the edge of the mat.
13-3, under 90 seconds to go in the second. Teets, a promising freshman, getting thrown into that lineup here. And I mean, yeah, he's wrestled some very good kids, but learning from it, and it's really going to pay off for his future.
Nice bump right off the whistle. Coming across the face. Got an ankle. It's hard to beat a good ankle and a bump to break a guy down right off the whistle. Stops that stand up.
If anybody ever watched film on me, that was me.
Pick an ankle.
Ankle right away. Ankle and deep waist.
Well, you got 5 seconds you can be on that ankle, so you might as well.
Get the
There he's
ankle, get tight waist, build off of that.
Stop that initial stand-up move. Kind of important in college too, because with the riding time, there's a nice quick tilt. He's on his back though, and he's gonna close to getting reversed, but they're on the edge of the mat now. He maintains control.
And he's keeping that toe right in bounds.
Yeah.
You barely see
Ref's
that
gotta
on camera.
The other ref's got to scoot back out of the way. We don't have enough edge here to be wrestling on the edge, do we?
So 15-3 here.
Yeah.
18 seconds to go in the second for Kellen Teets. Here at 120 pounds. We started at 106, so we'll end it at 215. After this duel, it's going to be Osage and Lake Mills to end the night.
Kellen with a nice bump right off the whistle again. He's got a deep half run on the left side.
It's going to end it. It's going to be a fall or a tech fall here.
Is.
2
2
seconds.
seconds. It's going to be a tech.
It'll be a tech. It'll be a 19-3 win for Kellen Teets.
A lot of action in that first 2 periods.
Forgot to give Osage her points earlier, so that makes your team score 17-0.
That's going to bring up Beckett Holland at 120. 126.
For Eagle Grove, this probably,
Bringing
this is
somebody
Dylan Terwilliger again, returning qualifier.
Yeah, he's pretty tough.
Or Terwilliger, I'm sorry, he was a state qualifier as a freshman. At 106.
He gave Helgeson a good match at 126 over the first duel.
So I apologize. Yeah, Terwilliger. I was saying he was a returning qualifier against Lake Mills in that last round. He qualified 2 years ago as a freshman. He's a junior now. So underway here at 126. Beckett Howland for the Green Devils, another freshman.
A lot of movement going on
A
here.
lot of reaction.
Got Eagle Grove going to take the takedown on a go around.
Dillon goes up 3-0. The 1-point escape, so 3-1. Back on her feet. .35 seconds remaining in the first. 3-1 score in favor of Eagle Grove. Re-attack though with Terwilliger, and he's got the takedown, just a double leg. So it goes up 6-1. Try to get one here going to the second, but Dillon flattens him back out. And we'll go to the second, 6-1 lead here for Eagle Grove.
Osage choice, defer.
So I'm figuring it out, I think. So if you report first, then you get the choice.
Oh, okay. And it alternates.
Nice.
Every other one.
Yeah. Makes it easy, I guess. I'm sounding like a broken record. I just still wish they would announce who wins the toss and what they choose, odd or even. Just like the coin toss for football, they let you know who took the ball and whatnot.
Right. Eagle Grove got a 1 count. Got the reversal for sure. They're going to give him 2 back. It's going to be 2 and 2. It's going to be 10-1. Favor Eagle Grove here at 126. Close to being off the mat. Restart. We got a minute left in the second period. Eagle Grove leads Beckett Howland 10-1. He's getting some back points. Just a 1 count. No back.
Working that 2-on-1 on that right arm of Howland. Gets the arm cleared out though. Hard cross face from Terwilliger. Right back to it. Ooh, that's yeah. There's unsportsmanlike.
Sure. I think we got some blood too.
Yeah, that was.
Came across the face a little too hard.
You could hear that one. That was a pop, but.
Yeah. We've been seeing a lot of that lately, haven't we, Nolan?
Yeah. We have. So what? A couple unsportsmanlike in the duel last week, and then we've already seen 2 tonight.
Yeah.
Well, it's not the. It's not an easy sport by any means. I mean, you get
no.
Frustrations get high.
Yeah.
But you also have to learn how to control your emotions too. That's.
Yeah, you hate to see somebody get their nose broken by a hard crossface.
Yeah.
That would.
I mean, that could be. I mean, if you did, that could be it'd be a disqualification. Right?
It would. It could be. Yeah.
It's just like a slam. You know, if somebody can't continue. Yeah.
Can't continue because of an illegal point. You bet. It'd be a tough way to lose.
Yeah. Beckett turns in, but Terwilliger caught that left leg, caught that ankle as he tried to turn in, so couldn't get that separation. Keeps him down to the mat.
Going back now.
Now he sits back, and we'll go to the third. 10-2. Beckett Howland down by 8. He'll have the choice. Put him on top. Neutral.
Both up. Yeah, we got a tough junior here from Eagle Grove. Quick shot by Howland. Eagle Grove gets the takedown.
13-2.
Shot.
A 1 count there for Terwilliger. Hear that kid crying?
Yeah.
That's her.
It's not yours, is it?
No, it's yours.
It's one of mine?
Your grandkid.
I don't see him. Oh, I see him. Wants to wrestle.
Well, he is a fox. I don't like. Not surprised. He could probably beat up his dad right now. Dad's got 1 arm.
Back when Christian and Derek were wrestling, during the intermissions, Nicholas and Blake would come out and they would wrestle each other, put on a little
show for everybody,
and they'd just throw each other all over the place, do all kinds of crazy stuff just to get a laugh out of the crowd.
30 seconds left here at 126. 13-2 lead for Dylan Terwilliger for Eagle Grove.
Short time. Beckett's doing a good job of hanging in there.
Yep.
Against a strong junior from Eagle Grove. 14 seconds left.
Shoulder brace kind of comes undone.
Is Eagle Grove in our conference?
Yes.
They are. Okay.
Final year of it. They're going to Eagle Grove, Forest City, and Gardner Hayfield Ventura moving to the North Central Conference next year.
Oh, you take Forest City out of there, that's going to be a whole different dynamic, isn't it?
Yep. Final time that they'll host the TIC next week. They used to host it all the time until Osage built their gym.
Right.
And then St. Ansgar got a piece of that too.
St. Ansgar's got 2 gyms too, yeah.
There is a major decision there for Dylan Terwilliger, 16-4. That puts Eagle Grove on the board, 17-4, the team score. As we go to 132, Jasper Sonberg waiting to report.
I don't see him. Oh, there he is.
It's hidden by Coach Goodale and reporting for Eagle Grove. We have probably Hunter Waldo Martinez. Yeah,
they
that's
don't have a lot of extras.
So, yep.
Hunter Waldo Martinez. And wrestling for Osage, Jasper Sonberg.
So Sonberg, a 2-time state qualifier here as a junior. He was in the rankings, but he dropped out on the latest. But, that's all right. Maybe sometimes get that target off your back.
Yeah, we've got a really tough district that we're in, given that Decora's in it. So they have a lot of rated kids, and we're gonna have some head-to-heads. We're gonna have to beat some of those kids if we want to get to state this year. So.
Yeah, 32 is gonna be a tough.
It's gonna be one of them.
You got Jasper, a 2-time qualifier. Then you got Cresco, or you got
Schmoss.
Schmoss. That's it. Yep,
Schmoss,
and
Cresco,
then
Mason Avila for Decora.
Yep, he's ranked number 8.
He's a placer. Been a placer a couple times. So, there is talk that Jasper's possibly going to drop down a weight. We'll see if he does or not.
We're going to get blood time here for Waldo Martinez.
Yeah.
So 3-0 lead for Sonberg.
Yeah, we do have blood. So yeah, we'll see. There is, like I say, there is talk that Jasper might possibly go down and talk possibly Carl Shue returning. we'll see what happens. It's a long shot. He did have surgery on his thumb and pins in it.
You're going to start upsetting coaches here, tipping their hands, Ted.
Well, there's always a long shot, right? You
Oh,
never
yeah.
know who's,
Yep.
you know. We've got Ryan Bear sitting on the,
Yeah,
on the
we're
bench over
hoping
there.
to get him back.
He's going to probably have to get a knee scope this week, and the recovery time varies on that. So
Yeah.
we're hoping
Sometimes,
to get him
yeah.
possibly back before the regional duels. We'll see. You know, it's a long shot to have the surgery and be able to compete
it all
after
depends.
that.
Yeah, how well the knee takes it. I had a knee scope, and my knee, it did not like it.
Right.
It swelled up real bad for a couple weeks, and
Yeah.
I got an well, I guess you could call it an infection.
Inflamed.
It was the doctor basically explained it like I got a like a blister from the inside of my knee out. So like it was weird. Like on the outside you could just, it looked funky, but he's like, yeah, you pretty much have a blister inside your knee there.
yeah.
It was.
So how long did you have to wait then to?
I was out 6 weeks on mine.
6 weeks, yeah. Yeah. And it varies. It's
Right, it
They've
could be-
come a long way now. Derek and Nicholas have both had knee surgery, and Derek's took a lot longer than Nicholas was 10 years later, and
Yeah.
healed up a lot faster. But yeah, Derek's was probably 6 weeks.
So 50 seconds to go in the first. Jasper leading 3-0 here for Osage as we are at 132 pounds. Green Devils lead. Osage got deducted a team point.
What?
That's what the issue was.
For what? For what?
Straps. 113 straps, it says.
He didn't have his headgear on.
I did not notice that. I'm glad track wrestling's up. So yeah, actually the team score is 16-4.
Okay. Jasper working, trying to get that cradle. Coming across the face. Got it locked up now. The suicide cradle. Got it tight.
He's got it tight. He's got a
it flat.
chance.
That's a fall.
Got it right as time it was about to expire.
Yeah.
He blew the whistle. I mean, the slap of the mat was with zeros, but the whistle was
Right.
before that. So a win by fall for Jasper at the buzzer.
It's going to bring us up to 138 with Easton Sonberg.
22-4
Senior
Osage.
for Osage.
Easton moved up in the rankings. He went from number 12 to 11.
Okay.
So his matchup here, we got Keegan Eisentrager for Eagle Grove, and then Easton Sonberg, senior on this Osage lineup. Got down to state last year at 132, got all the way to the blood round at round of 12. So close to being a podium finisher, and he's got a takedown here. Not quite yet, there it is. Here in the first 15 seconds, it goes right to that cradle. He's got that long.
Got it locked up.
Yep, those long arms. He's got that reach and gets it locked up.
He's just a hard-nosed goer, too. Puts his nose to the grindstone and just does what he needs to do to get the points. Steps up, steps back. Now he almost pulls him on top of himself.
Yep, he does.
Loses a cradle, but
Stays in position still. All that, and there's the escape. So
lose control.
3-1.
Just kind of gave it too much oomph there on that pullback. See that happen once in a while.
Yeah, just gonna try to slow it down a little bit. You have a lot of time there, so.
Right. But back on their feet. Shot by Eagle Grove. Deep. Easton with a nice sprawl. Back right on reshot. Changes from a single to a double and gets the takedown.
Another takedown for Easton there to go up 6-1. Looking for that cradle again.
He's got it locked up again.
Yep.
Like you say, with his long arms, he can lock up a cradle on just about anybody. It's just the case of taking your time here to get him to their back. And we got short time now. He lets go of the cradle. 17 seconds left in the first period. Now he's thinking about a near side cradle. Just going to ride him out here for 8 seconds.
He looks at that clock.
Yeah.
Goes for a cradle again, but
Just a ride.
6-1 after 1 here for Sonberg. He'll have the choice. He defers. And we'll go neutral here as Eisentrager chooses both up. So underway in the second here at 138 pounds. 6-1 lead for Easton Sonberg. Osage leading the duel 22-4. We've wrestled 5 matches.
Nice shot. Switches it off to a double. Should be getting a take. There's a takedown. 9-1.
Going right to that cradle again.
Yep.
Same side all 3 times. He's got 9. Oh, he kind of went suicide with it, and then Eisentrager able to get that left arm out.
This duel is going a little bit faster than the duel at Lake Mills.
Feels like it, yeah, a little bit more pace to it.
Yeah. Getting a little bit, more big wins.
9-2 right now. Re-attack there. A lot of action from these two. Easton's thinking he's got to hurry up and get these matches over with. He probably still has to go home and do chores. Him and Jasper.
Oh, there you go.
Eisentrager tried a little
tight now.
I don't know, kind of a standing Granby or whatever. And
44 seconds left. That's a ball.
Easton caught him.
Yep.
Tried to go with that roll and
stacked him right up.
Easton gets a fall. So Sonberg boys back-to-back pins puts Osage up 28-4. That'll bring us to 144. We'll see Ryland Hansen check in for Osage. 4th place finisher at Winterset last Saturday. I know he wants that last match back. He was a 2 seed in that bracket, and then he wrestled the number 1 seed for 3rd and had himself a nice lead, and unfortunately
got caught.
Yep, caught on his back, gave up a fall. But he's wrestling Colson Schaefer. Schaefer had a pretty good match at round number 1 against John Field for Lake Mills. Nice little slide by, and there's a takedown for Hansen. He's very sound on his feet.
Good technique.
Yep. Just a freshman, and he's been a AAU state placer. So we were talking about that last week. You get the AAU state. I mean, you're looking at all 3 classes, 1, 2, and 3A.
Yeah.
And anytime you can get on that podium, they just don't hand out those spots. I mean, you got to go earn it.
It's kind of like California.
Yeah, all one class.
All one class of wrestlers. They only have 1 state champ per weight in California.
Yeah, like 64-man brackets, but boy, it's just even hard to get to state in California. I remember that first year that Nicholas made the finals, and Greco, that kid that beat him, didn't even qualify to state that year before that. I mean,
right. Well, there was a question of he might have been Russian.
Maybe, yeah. So he probably wasn't even eligible then.
He might not have been from California.
Yeah.
They were actually talking. His coaches were actually talking Russian with him.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't even know where that kid ended up, but he's probably some training camp somewhere.
Yeah. And then Nicholas wound up wrestling that kid's younger brother for the the U20 spot, the U20 Greco, a couple of years ago, right?
Right.
I think it was a younger brother of that kid.
Could have been. Hey, we got Ryland's got a really tight arm. That's going to be a fall for Ryland Hansen. 18 seconds left in the first period.
3 straight pins for Osage. Breaking this duel open 34-4 as we have Blake Fox coming up here at 150.
I don't think they're going to send anybody out. I think they're going to forfeit.
That's his first forfeit of the year.
I think so.
Yep. So
looks like he's got his straps on. He doesn't want to lose that team point. must have to have your chin strap.
Yeah,
locked
you gotta. Yeah,
to
you
get
come
the
to the mat,
forklift.
you gotta be full
Ready to
gear.
wrestle. That's got to be how we lost that team point at 120, right? Chin strap wasn't snapped.
Yeah, I think so.
Huh. I've never seen that before, but now I guess we learned something tonight. That brings up Brock Trees at 157. Team scores 40-4 already. So we're almost to the score that Lake Mills beat them by.
Yeah.
That wasn't at 44 to
50 to
50 to 12.
50 to 16.
Okay.
Blake didn't look too happy there.
Yeah, he's chasing that pin record. I think he
Yeah,
said he's
11
away.
11 away from setting it, 10 away from tying older brother Nick.
Yeah.
That does count as a win, though. So
Right.
he's
Counts as a win.
Yep, he's 6 away from a new record there. But 157, Brock Trees here for Osage, taking on Leland Spencer for Eagle Grove. We didn't see Spencer in round number 1. Now, Eagle Grove does have a ranked wrestler at 157, but he's not wrestling here tonight. That's Hayden Schaefer. He's ranked number 12.
He's sitting over there, I think, in the white sweatshirt.
Yeah.
With the street shoes on.
Yeah, Schaefer, he's a 2-time state qualifier. Placed last year, though, as a junior, 8th place at 157. Brock Trees, trying to think. He was a finalist, right? Was he a finalist at Winterset?
Yeah, I think he got second.
He's got a takedown there to go up 3-0 here. 50 seconds clock actually maybe ticked off a couple extra seconds, but it's all right. It's getting late, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trees second place finish. He lost to Urbandale wrestler in the finals at Winterset.
3A.
Mm-hmm. Urbandale wound up winning that tournament. They had 4 individual champions. Osage had 2. Fox and Gavin Mueller. His first tournament of the year for Gavin. So an escape from Spencer, and he's now got a high single picked up, but steps out of bounds with it. Yeah.
Yeah, it scores 3-1 in favor of Brock Trees. Oh, nice shot in there by Brock. Switches it off to a double. That's going to be a takedown. Drives him forward. 6-1 score.
Our official this match, Blake Spots. Wonder if I'll see him tomorrow night. I got a emergency duel at Nyack tomorrow.
Emergency duel.
So they're wrestling Iowa Western.
Oh.
And Iowa Western was scheduled to host as we go 6-1 going to the second for Brock, but Iowa Western was supposed to host. Well, I guess our old athletic director, Ryan Flickinger, he's an AD at Nyack, and he told me that Coach Kelly comes into his office today around noon and was like, hey, do you know that we wrestle Iowa Western tonight? And they were like, oh, no, it's tomorrow. Like, no, Iowa Western's making social media posts that it's tonight. Well, I guess Iowa Western has a basketball game tonight or tomorrow night at home. Well, they only have one gym that they can wrestle in.
Oh, shoot.
Whereas Nyack has 2 facilities. They got their gym that they play basketball in, and then they wrestle in the rec center. So, yeah, they decided, all right, we'll still wrestle it tomorrow, but Nyack will be the host.
Nice.
But yeah,
will you broadcast?
Yeah, I'll do that one
will
tomorrow.
Broadcast, yeah.
We'll see. I don't know. I gotta make sure I got a camera for it.
Oh, you take your own camera. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shot by Brock.
Freight train
Like
double.
Unstoppable when he gets going on that.
Well, just like he is on the football field right there. Yeah, all-state linebacker.
Saw that move a lot in football, didn't we? I always smiled when I was watching that, and when you guys were videoing. See that? I could see that a mile away, and I knew exactly who. Oh, he's got a farmer's pin.
Yeah, he's got him stacked.
That's a fall.
Yep.
A minute left in the second period. That's a fall for Brock Trees.
So their 4th straight pin, their 5th straight decision in there where they get 16 points. Osage has broke this one wide open, 46-4.
It looks to me like Ty Voigt's going to get a forfeit.
It is going a lot faster than the last round.
Yeah. They must be a little scared of us, I think, Nolan.
We might need to get home.
Maybe they want to get home. Well, if the score's any indication, we're going to have a great duel with Lake Mills.
Yeah,
So
I think that's what a lot of people paid money to watch. All right, so 175, we got Tyson Stengel. He'll take on Jaden Kreitlow. This is going to be a good match here. Kreitlow ranked number 12, so opportunity here for Tyson to pick up a marquee win.
yeah, we saw Kreitlow in the first match have quite a match against Lake Mills. He won.
Yep. Yeah, he won.
Pretty decisive.
Yeah, he only won by a decision. It was close.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Like it was like a 7-2 or something like that. Not in too much danger of losing, but Kreitlow, he's qualified to state a couple times. Tyson qualified as a freshman. Hard to believe that 106.
Yep.
Kreitlow both times he's qualified to state at 175. So 3 straight years at this weight class.
Yep.
That's hard to maintain.
Yeah, must have been an early grower. Tyson was a late grower.
Yep. Yeah, he shot up like a tree the last couple of
69
years.
pounds in the last 3 years.
Got tall,
Pretty good
too.
rate of gain.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Carl's always talking about that at the fair. We should do like a pen of 3 with fair board members, get their own little, see who can.
See which fair board member gained the
Yeah,
most?
yep. Do your own little fair board pen of 3 and weigh in at the beginning of the year and see what you are at the end of fair.
Might have to cut for that one, huh?
Maybe. I bet you we actually lose weight during the week of the fair.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I mean, gosh.
Right.
After you spend 80 straight hours.
Yeah. Carrying beer.
No.
I mean, that's your job. That's your job. You have to take it to the.
Well, yeah. I mean,
you have to take it.
You gotta
to the,
sell it, but
yeah, you have to sell it. You have to take it to the concession stand. Both guys are just kind of really checking each other out here. 15 seconds left in the first period. Still scoreless.
Tyson gets out of it, gets back to his feet. So under 10 seconds to go. Not many deep attacks there for either wrestler in the first 2 minutes. So we go to the second scoreless. Kreitlow will go bottom right away. Tyson on top. If you can win that first move, he can turn you on top.
Yeah, nice bump right off the whistle.
Yep, gotta get that break down, get to your offense. Kreitlow sits out, gets to his feet. Tyson just gotta let him go there. So 1-0 lead for Kreitlow.
We talked about this earlier, but it's always tough jumping up a couple weights. It takes a while to get used to grabbing a hold of these bigger guys and actually getting moves on them. And Tyson's just kind of coming into it now here. He's shown a lot of improvement, I feel, in the last couple weeks, getting used to wrestling these bigger guys and actually winning some key matches that earlier in the season he was struggling with. So
I believe he got, what, 3rd place?
he did good down at Winterset. Yeah,
He got 3rd place.
Yeah.
Got beat in the semis to goodbye Jackson Miller or Carlisle.
Oh, well,
that's
that's a stud right there.
Won his last 2 matches by a fall in decision, so came away with the 3rd place finish at Winterset.
Shot by Kreitlow. Lifting it high. Tyson gives it up. It's going to be a takedown for Kreitlow. Makes the score 4-0 in favor of Eagle Grove. I want to say Emmitsburg.
Yeah.
We haven't wrestled those guys for a long time.
Been a minute. Heck, actually, I think the last time we wrestled them was in this gym at a regional duel.
Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, it would have been probably when Nicholas was young. Young.
Yeah, probably like his freshman year.
Probably.
Yeah. It actually was. Yeah.
2020.
Yep. Because the year before that, we won down at Clarion. and then that's kind of when Osage went on the run.
Right.
So, well, we go to the third, 4-0.
Yep.
Tyson down. He's going to go, neutral.
He's got to pick up 2 takedowns to get back in this match. Or take down and back points.
Yep, do some head hunting.
See what happens. I could say this is a match for seeding for conference.
Yeah.
They're not in our district, so we don't have.
Yeah, we won't see
anything
them
like
in
that.
the postseason until state.
Right. Oh, nice shot by Tyson.
Quick
Creedlow comes
sprawl,
around.
though, by Kreitlow, and now he's trying to go behind.
Tyson, no takedown yet. It's controlling hands. Now that's
Tries to
gonna
drop
be a
down to a
takedown.
leg, and
Yep.
there's a takedown.
Be a takedown for Creedlow.
That was a good shot by Tyson, just
Yeah.
a very good reaction, though. A sprawl by Kreitlow, and then circle behind. So turning defense in the offense, go up 7-0. Minute 10 to go in the match. Tyson up to his feet, gets the escape. So 7-1, 50 seconds left.
Lots of time.
Gonna need to do some feet to back, though, in this situation here, down 6. Yeah, don't need to force the issue right now, but knowing that your time's running out, gotta find your window of opportunity.
25 seconds left in the third. There he takes a nice shot. Creedlow's got that.
Good reaction.
Big legs, yeah.
Yep, goes
Right behind
circles
him.
behind.
And gets a mat return for takedown.
Go up 10-1, and maybe a turn at the end.
Oh,
But
I don't think so.
no
We're
points
good.
there, and it's going to be a 10-1 major decision, though, for Jaden Kreitlow. Their second win of the duel, both of them via major decision.
That brings us up to 190. It's going to be Reese Brown for Osage reporting.
Christian Shield for Eagle Grove, and a freshman.
Freshman.
Yeah, looked pretty solid against
Big
Lake
freshman.
Mills.
Yeah, he did.
Now wrestling at 190 pounds for Eagle Grove, Christian Shield. And wrestling for Osage, Reese Brown.
Oh, throw situation right off the bat. Reese Brown trying the headlock.
Throw or be thrown.
Gets it. Oh, no takedown yet. Still has it. Got to keep that arm though, or they'll stop the match. Oh, now Eagle Grove's circling around.
Circle behind.
No points yet. No points. Oh, working for a takedown. Drops to a single. Brings it out. You got to bring it out. Bring it back out of your legs if you can. There he's
There it
going to
is.
get the
Nice.
takedown.
We'll step back.
A lot of work there
Yeah.
for that takedown.
Absolutely. Good job there for Reese. First takedown, always big confidence booster in any match. Calms you down a little bit.
I like to say he's a big freshman.
Up to his feet. Brown going back to that single leg. Now just trying to hold on. Shield looking for a 2-point reversal. He gets it. Now he'll use that long frame. Oh, hard crossface right away, looking for a butcher.
He's got the legs arm trap. He's got a tight butcher on him. But Brown rolls through. Now Eagle Grove settles back.
He'll
33
catch ahead.
seconds left.
Brown doing a good job fighting. He's got to get to his belly.
Yep. It's going to be 4 back.
6-3 for Shield. Looking for a cradle. Short time, they will step out. For a while, I thought he was going to let that go.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're only a couple inches off the mat with 3 seconds. But stand up, try off the whistle, and we'll go to the second, 6-3. Brown's choice, he's going to go neutral.
Good choice, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Still just a takedown away from tying the match. 100 wins for that kid.
Must have been a 26-pounder.
Bigger than that.
Or no, that was that, yeah, that had to have been,
Oh, the Rockros, I think. Oh, Kretlow, yeah, you're right. It is Kretlow. It's carrying around a banner that says 100 wins. Yeah, 75-pounder. Yeah. Reese is in some trouble here. They called the fall.
This makes it 52-14 as we have 2 matches left in the duel.
Takes us up to 2:15.
Gavin Moeller reporting, and I don't think.
No, I don't see anybody.
Think Eagle Grove. Yeah, they're forfeiting this.
Yep. Nobody in sight.
They had a 215-pounder earlier.
Hiding.
And yep, Coach Schaefer over there is waving it off.
They sent him to the concession stand for this match.
You know, stepping on the mat with Gavin Mueller, I probably would too.
Yeah.
So now our final match of the duel. 285, Jack Dwyer for Osage. He's going to take on James Harrell for Eagle Grove.
But the Lake Mills wrestler did pin him, right?
Or Harley, they say. Yeah, he did. Yep.
This guy's a bruiser.
Yeah. Harley, I said Harrell. I'm sorry. Harley.
Harley? So the E is not silent.
No.
All right, we got Jack Dwyer out here.
Well, you know what Jack's going to do.
He's going to try if he can reach up that far.
Yep, he's going big. But yeah, Harley's
not scared of him.
Got about 6 inches on him.
Yeah, at least.
But Jack coming right after him. Looking for that under over.
He's used to getting worked over. I think Joel Devine is his workout partner in the room. Has him.
Yeah, not a bad guy to work out with.
Not scared of anybody, I think. He isn't scared of anybody.
Not too many people get a former Cyclone as a workout partner. Looking for double overs. No, under over.
He's got him under over there, but pummeling for position. That's the position he wants. He wants that arm lock in the head.
Minute gone. No score. Guess, well, no, keep going. There you go. He's got it.
He's got what he wants. See if he can make it happen.
Yep.
Awfully tall.
Harley's he's able to
Yeah.
bend out of it and back up.
Yeah, 18 seconds left in the first period, 0-0. Last match of the duel. Looks like they've got some kids warming up for exhibition, probably against Lake Mills after this, for exhibition matches.
I haven't even seen Lake Mills people. They leap.
Lake Mills? I hope so.
No score after 2 minutes.
Yeah.
That duel's going to start close at 9.
Jack's choice, he picks both up. Yeah. Oh. Hard cuff. A lot of pummeling for position in this match. Oofta. Definitely not stalling.
No.
They're both trying to get their position that they want. They both know where they want to be here in this lock.
Harley's able to get behind. Jack
No
rolls out of
points.
it. They're out of bounds.
No
Yep.
points.
Yep. No
No points.
takedown.
No points. Went out of bounds, came back on a little
Yeah.
bit. But
Yeah. That
once
was
you
helping
step out-
Jack, but yeah, they had all points of contact off the mat. So
Right. Yeah, once you get off the mat, you can't come back on. They would do a restart.
under a minute to go in the second. Harley will have the choice in the third.
I'm guessing he's going to pick down. He's got to be sick of this
Yeah.
situation, I would think. Working the heck out of each other's head.
How about a little head tap and low single?
Yeah, they'll have to be quick.
A
'cause
lot
you
easier said than done.
don't want to get caught
Yeah.
underneath that bruiser.
No.
Squished.
Harley trying to get behind again, and there's
He's gonna get the takedown.
three
Yep.
with 18 seconds to go in the
Basically
second.
throws him
Yeah.
down. Yep. Yeah, that's going to take us to the third period. 3-0 in favor of Eagle Grove.
So now a decision here for Harley. He's going to go bottom. Coach Schaefer's wanting him to go bottom.
Oh, Eagle
So
Grove
Harley,
stands
yep,
to his
gets-
feet right away.
So Jack, you're still all right here. You know you're going to look at the throw, so
Yes, down 4-0.
yep, just needs that takedown to the back here.
That's it.
I mean, well,
Yeah, he's done
yeah.
it.
Oh, yeah.
He's done it. It's doable.
They're going to call stalling here on Jack.
Yeah. Stepping back out of it, trying to pummel for his position.
So 90 seconds left. Ooh.
These guys are both going to have sore necks after this match.
Yeah.
They are hard on each other's neck. A lot of pull, push, pull.
Got to go out of bounds. So 4-0 still, 54 seconds left. Jack knows what he wants. He's trying to set it up. He's going big. And there he's trying it.
Just about.
I mean, gosh, if you're Harley, worst thing you could probably do right now is tie up if you're him, right?
Right,
Like
right.
you know, got a 4-0 lead. Keep that forward pressure, but
Yeah.
Jack's going for it. He's got that under over, but
Awfully tall.
yeah, that's just hard to do. And
It is.
by no means it has not been a lack of effort for Jack. He's working for every position.
10 seconds. One final shot here to try to get that underhook.
It's going to expire there.
Yep.
A final of 4-0, and the final of the duel is going to be Osage 58, Eagle Grove 17. So Osage takes 10 of the 14. Just like Lake Mills beat Eagle Grove 50-16. So very similar scores, and
Very
that's going to be our
similar scores, yeah.
last match of the night, or last duel of the night, Osage and Lake Mills. So that is going to be one worth the money. We'll start at 106 when it gets going. Well, Ted, one thing I wanted to talk about, pretty cool. You mentioned all the Osage alumni that were coaching down at the collegiate duels over the weekend, and it was pretty cool. We had a couple of Osage alum wrestling in it. Nick Fox wrestling for UNI. He went 4-0 with a couple of pins, a major decision, and then a 4-2 win his last round. And then pretty cool to see Gable Heeman wrestling for the Wartburg women. Wartburg women wound up winning their bracket, and Gable went 2-0 in her matches.
Nice,
so
nice.
Osage alumni with a 6-0 weekend at the collegiate duels.
That's a great weekend in college wrestling. You know, everybody is about at your level. It's amazing to watch, because just because they aren't rated doesn't mean they aren't just a multiple state champ from somewhere. I mean, you know,
and then
pretty tough competition all the way around for both those teams.
Yeah, and then Gable going from folk style in high school, then in the women's side it switches over to freestyle in college. So I mean, you're learning a whole new technique there. So
yeah, it happens. The girls' matches happen pretty fast and furious. You know, a touch fall in freestyle, so a lot of those matches don't go the distance.
Barrett Marzin here for Osage. A little JV match. Marzin's got a takedown. This is Carter Bjorklund for Eagle Grove. I don't see any other Eagle Grove wrestler warming up. I do see some Lake Mills wrestlers warming up, as there's another takedown for Marzin, make it 6-1. Marzin is a junior.
I'm guessing he's maybe a 65-pounder.
Yep. He's one of 4 guys on the roster at 65.
Yep. Junior for Osage. And on another shot.
And then he kind of pulled Bjorklund on him there. He's going to give up the takedown.
We've got a couple guys warming up here for exhibition matches in between.
Yeah, and I didn't see anybody for Eagle Grove, so this is probably Eagle Grove's last wrestler.
Sure.
I did see Lake Mills warming up, and then Osage has got a couple guys. Is that Finn Smith?
Yeah, he's standing up. Yep.
And then Rogan Cole will have another match.
Berkey's, I guess he's got street shoes on. Yeah.
6-5 right now. Short time.
First period.
Ted, we're going to have to be quiet this last round. We're sitting by a lot of purple.
Yeah, we're surrounded. I think we got it, Nolan. I think we're all right.
I'll just stand by you. Let you do all the work.
Well, we can't run backwards. We're against the wall. So it's one thing about this old gym is it's not quite as luxurious as the new gym for the commentators. We kind of have our own room up there. Have a cooler and everything. So
yeah. Cooler full of water, people.
Yeah.
Not what you think.
Yeah. They can tell by our tone. They can tell by our tone.
Yeah, they can probably figure it out.
We're pretty bland. Pretty bland tonight. Yeah. Oh, Barrett's got a farmer's pin locking up here. Oh,
He's got it.
got it tight. That's deadly.
90 seconds, too. There's a fall. Barrett Marsden, win by fall for Osage.
Anytime I've ever seen anybody do that farmer's pin correctly, I don't think I've ever seen anybody get out of it.
No. Probably the thing that saves them is into the period.
Right.
So we've got Rogan Cole coming to the mat again. He had a match earlier against...
Is he going to wrestle Lake Mills?
He's got Lake Mills,
Okay,
yeah.
that's good.
You know, I think every duel we've been to this year, Rogan Cole's always had a JV match.
Yeah, he's one of the popular ones.
Yep, he's getting a lot of mat time this year. Freshman for Osage. That's good. You're not going to get better not wrestling.
That's exactly right.
So Connor Van Rokel for Lake Mills. And Rogan Cole here for Osage as we're underway. Osage and Lake Mills will start here in just a little bit on the varsity side. Both teams 1-0 on the night. They won by similar scores too over Eagle Grove, and they had a close duel against each other earlier this season down at the Battle of Waterloo, with Lake Mills winning 38-35. So we expected a good one, and we're going to get it here tonight. So there's takedown for Van Rokel. It's going right to a half. Cole, though, turns away and trying to stay out of it. Now Van Rokel looking for a cradle. Seconds to go in the first. 3-0 lead for Lake Mills. Now Van Rokel got a bar in there on that left side, working for far wrist control. And now Van Rokel turns him over, getting a 2 count and a 3 count. He's going to get a full 4. Short time here. Time will expire, but Van Rokel will go up 7-0. Will be neutral going to the second. 7-0 lead for Connor Van Rokel of Lake Mills. And right away, Cole in on a single. Trying to improve on that position, but Van Rokel able to get those hips back, catches an ankle and cross faces. He'll get the takedown and a 1 count off of that. Couple back points again for Van Rokel. He's got another 4 count. And there's a fall for Connor Van Rokel at Lake Mills. Have another extra match coming up here before we start the varsity duel. I think that's, let's see here. Next extra match up here. Yeah, I thought that was Finn Smith. Case Casperson wrestling for Lake Mills. And then Finn Smith out here for the Green Devils. Finn Smith, a junior, gets a takedown. Step out of bounds here at the minute 23. See a comment here on the live chat. Thank you for the live stream. You are welcome. Great to have you with us wherever you're at on this Tuesday night. Watching some good old wrestling here in North Iowa. A couple good teams getting set to do battle here in just a little bit with Osage and Lake Mills. Good history between these two. Two programs that have picked up a lot of dual victories over the years. Had some close duels come down to the wire just in my short time of living here in North Iowa. Expecting another one of those type of duels here tonight. Bonus points always key, but trying to maybe get 8 or 9 wins to lock up that duel. Should be a good one. Still got the basketball game going out there, Ted?
I don't know. I was talking to Coach Brandenburg out in the hall. Just talking to him a little bit. Hey, Finn's got
him
on his back. Awesome. There's definitely 4 back points.
There's a fall. Finn Smith at the fall over Casperson in 1 minute and 40 seconds. So that's it for warm-ups. At the moment, I think we got coaches and captains coming to the mat soon.
Yep.
So 2 coaches well-respected around this area. Brent Jennings, his 30th year as a head coach for Osage. And then Alex Brandenburg, longtime head coach for the Bulldogs.
And Ryan Bear's going to step out.
Bear coming out there.
Yep. Senior for Osage. Hasn't been on the mat yet officially, but hopefully here after he gets some repairs done this week, he'll be able to possibly wrestle
come back
for us. He's about 235 pounds right now. So
Osage wins a toss, whatever
that means.
Yep, whatever strategy they want to put together.
So would that mean possibly Lake Mills would have to report first then, huh?
We'll see what they want to do.
That's what it looks like. Well, wait a minute. Rob's deciding. He's telling him to wait.
Osage first.
Okay. So we had our choice then. Since we won the toss, then we had our choice. We chose to report first.
Odd. Yeah, we chose odd. So Micah Scogan for Lake Mills and Nicholas Messersmith for Osage. These two did not wrestle at the Battle of Waterloo. Nikki
bumped up to 13 possibly.
Nikki had a forfeit at 106. Scogan wrestled 113.
Okay. Nikki in deep on a shot. Gonna get the takedown.
Scogan, a freshman.
Nikki working on the cradle hard. Got the cradle locked up. Nope, now he gives it up. Scogan, he's got it. There's another Scogan on the team, probably a brother, I would say.
Yep, Caleb at 157.
Right. Final duel of the night, Osage and Lake Mills.
Only starting at 8:50.
8:50.
I thought it was late when we walked out of St. Ansgar. I got to my car, it was like 10 till 10.
Yeah.
I thought that was late. I might not be getting home until after 10 here tonight because this duel could have a lot of matches go the distance.
Go the distance, yeah. Strong possibility.
But you know what? That's fine. When you're watching good wrestling,
I'll
live with that.
It looks like we're going to send out a 13-pounder tonight, too. So there won't be any forfeits.
Nope. Yep, Liam Lucas warming up.
Yep.
3-1 right now, 50 seconds to go in the first. And now Nicky working his way back towards the center of the mat. He's maybe going near side cradle.
Well, They're both neutral right now, so he's just trying to pick that knee to get another takedown.
Each guy's circling, they'll just break apart and restart back at that center. Short time. Both wrestlers kind of take a shot at the same time, almost collide heads.
Nikki's
got 3. Well, no, that whizzer
yet.
at the last second by Scogan. There's 3.
There's a 3 takedown, right? Short time, 6 seconds left.
Yeah, it looked like he grabbed both of those ankles, but then Scogan was able to get a whizzer in. But Nicky stayed with it, gets a takedown. 6-1 going to the second. His choice, he defers. And Micah will go bottom.
Nice bump right off the whistle. Nicky throws double legs in. Now both legs come out. Goes for cross-face cradle. He's got it, nope. Got it locked up, now it's broken. Now Lake Mills tries to face him. Nicky follows, got that ankle, near side ankle. Head in the hole, maintaining good control. Minute 18 left in the second period.
It's a good ride here for Nicky in this second. We got to go out of bounds. So come back to the center. Restart with 1:01 to go in the second. 6-1 lead for Messersmith, and he's got to cut him. We got to go 6-2.
Yep. Probably a wise choice. He tried to get the cradle a couple times, couldn't get it. So
feeling comfortable on his feet.
2 takedowns.
Scogan takes a shot. Nicky counters, grabs a single. Either shelf that leg or limp arm out. He'll catch that head.
He's got a takedown.
Now he's got the cradle. He's
Now
got some.
Yep.
Got the takedowns of backs.
Big position here. Really need that fall.
35 seconds left. He'll re-grip, but then Scogan able to get to his belly.
It's going to be 4 back, though. It's going to be 13-2.
13-2.
20 seconds left in the second period.
Single leg picked up. Let's try to hold on to this here. And Scogan will kick out of it. So 13-3. That'll be our score going to the third. I would imagine Nicky's going to go neutral. No. Well.
Both up.
Well.
I think that's a good choice.
Thatcher was saying down. Jennings chose neutral.
Well, if we go down, there's a chance they turn us.
Exactly. So yeah, and Nicky's been, he's looking good on his feet here for 6 or 4 minutes. So
3 takedowns and a 4 near fall. In on that leg.
Back
again.
on the leg.
I'd say let him up and take him down all day long.
No. Scogan reaches back. Nothing yet.
Straight leg. Cross face. You need to reach down and actually break that grip if you can. Easier said than done, but if you can reach down and actually break that grip with your right arm, right hand, pop it up, straight leg at the same time.
Yeah.
I think they're going to call stalemate. Stalemate.
Right.
I'm calling stalemate.
All right, now there it is. Yeah.
There it is.
Yep. So 13-3, minute 8 to go in the third.
Okay, leads by 10.
Scogan backing up here.
Backing up big time. Yep, it's going to be stalling here on Lake Mill shortly. Nicky
There, nothing.
Right on the edge of the map.
Nicky's kind of trying to pull back in to go out.
Yep, ran out of real estate.
The coaches are telling him, hey, we need 2. They know the bonus points are always key in these duels. Each team has a couple of wrestlers back that missed the last round between each other when Lake Mills won 38-35. So you almost call that a wash. Scogan, for a while I thought he had a cradle locked up. Nicky though in on the legs. Short time, under 20 seconds.
Yeah, 17 seconds. Limp arm that. Nicky's got the leg hook, but that Wizard's right in the way.
5 seconds ago, time running out.
That's how it's going to end.
And it'll be a major decision for Osage at 106.
It's a good win.
Yep, so Osage will grab 4 points on her first bout. We go to 113. We do have a match here at 113. Liam Lucas did weigh in for Osage. Lake Mills has to report first. And I believe this is going to be Carter Ham.
Yeah.
Now wrestling at 113 pounds for Lake Mills,
Yep.
Carter
Ham and Lucas here at 113.
Liam
Carter Ham, dad was an alumni for Osage, wrestled here at Osage back in the 90s, early 90s.
Lucas did wrestle against Lake Mills at 13, but he wrestled Micah Scogan.
Okay.
So,
the one that we just saw.
Yep. So not a rematch, but so
Quick
far Osage
takedown.
keeping the same lineup.
Yeah, quick takedown here for Ham. He's got a cradle locked up.
And he'll turn Lucas over.
Yep.
There's a
That's
fall.
for Lake Mills.
So Bulldogs go out in front with a fall at 13. We go to 120. And Kellen Teets
Yep.
gets a call from Coach Jennings to go out. He is going to wrestle Connor Helgeson, who's got the
broken
face
nose.
mask. Yeah, he did not wrestle in the duel at the Battle of Waterloo because that's where he broke his nose.
Right.
Where on
day one.
Broken nose is a light way to put it. You said he shattered his nose in 5 pieces
Yeah.
or places. So
Yeah.
that wouldn't feel good at all.
Surgery the Tuesday after Battle of Waterloo, they said. So, just back here about a week ago.
Helgeson, he is ranked. He's a freshman, ranked number 12. Kellen Teets, he wrestled in that Battle of Waterloo, but he wrestled Carter Ham, who we just saw a little bit ago for Lake Mills at 113. He wrestled 120 that day. That was the last match of the duel. Osage was down by 6. Teets got a decision, but I don't know how the tiebreaker would have went, say, had he pinned him. But he won that match 9-6. He gives up a takedown here to go down 3-0, and they'll restart with 129 on the clock. Lake Mills, they have some heavy hitters here in the bottom part of the lineup, some freshmen, but boy, are they talented freshmen.
Yeah, they got 4 freshmen in a row. Like you say, it's kind of their power of their lineup.
Yeah, that's going to be the heart of their lineup, as they grow up and get older.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they got the Helgeson boys at 20 and 26. A very important matchup for each team at 132. That's going to be a good one, more than likely, with Jasper Sonberg and Royce Peterson.
Yeah, that's a marquee matchup.
Yep. A bonus point in that match probably wins the team a duel.
Right.
Whoever could get it.
Yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at is kind of the future match, I think.
Yep. So 40 seconds to go here in the first. Helgeson got that left arm pinned behind the back. He's got a wing. Kind of looks like they get potentially dangerous on that shoulder. So Teets down by 3. Well, Ted, the word must have got out that Osage and Lake Mills are wrestling because analytics are starting to go up. We're getting a lot more viewers as we go on.
Well, hopefully they don't decide to go to bed on us here.
It's going to be late.
9:05.
Luckily for us, well, I have a short drive. I only got to go 7 blocks north. I guess you got a 15-minute drive.
I can do that. Pretty much sleeping.
Yeah, you've done it enough.
Right. The horse knows its way home.
Well, the basketball game must be over. I see the student section has worked their way in here.
Okay.
We got the football guys sitting in front of us. Kellen Teets, a ride here on top. Drops down to a leg. Helgeson gets those hips back. He's going to maybe earn one. Actually, he's looking for 2.
Right. Yep.
He's got a cradle locked up, Ted.
Yeah, he does.
He'll get that head to the side now. There's going to be the reversal, too.
Reversal. It's going to make the score 5-0 in favor of Helgeson.
Teets trying to break that cradle. Cradle still locked up, and Helgeson turned him for a half second. Tietzo,
yep. Yeah, we're good on that.
Gets back to his belly. So
adjusting his face mask. It's got to be kind of hard to see through that, huh?
That, and I'm sure it's still got to be sore, right?
Oh, yeah, sore.
Not comfortable at all.
No, yeah, you don't want to bump it at all, even with the face mask.
Teets tripods up, and they're going to step out of bounds here with 45 seconds to go in the second.
Doing some adjusting here on that. Must be having some trouble on it. He's going to take it off, I think. Trying to take it off. Readjust that.
I sent you a picture of like a different face mask that a kid was wearing the other day. I've never seen it. It only had the holes for the eyes. There was like
full helmet,
a full shield.
So obviously that was probably somebody that's had a concussion.
Maybe.
To make sure they don't get reconcussed.
But I've never seen it where there was, I mean, it's blocking the mouth too. I don't know how you would breathe in that dang thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's already hard enough in those with the 3 holes in front of you. But
yeah, that was a full face mask that showed me. Oh, nice Kelly there by Helgeson. Got it.
He's got the takedown. Tietzo rolls through it to stay off his back.
Yeah, it's going to make the score 8.
It should be 8-1.
Right.
Yep. Still not up on the scoreboard here, but yeah,
26
8.
seconds
There it is.
left in the second period. Now Helgeson working on a wrist tie. That's going to go into the third now. Helgeson leads 8-1.
Teets will have the choice. He's going to go bottom.
Yep. I think Helgeson's going to cut him.
Yep. He's going
to cut him.
We'll go 8-2.
8-2.
Lake Mills looking for bonus. Tietzo trying to get right back into this match. There's a shot by Helgeson. Low single. Tietz trying to get those hips back. Probably looking at stalemate with 1:36 to go. Caution on Teets. Headgear's going to come off.
Yep. That's a bummer.
Coach is over there telling Teets, hey, like, I mean, there was a full second delay right there. Got to go after him. Yeah.
Right.
Like,
you can't see, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
got to stay close. And
having a lot of malfunctions here with the headgear, but got to be extra careful. Like I say, that nose can't be healed up right yet. So.
High crotch in on the legs. Helgeson, Tietzo get scooting back, keeping those hips heavy. Under a minute to go in this match. 8-2 right now. Teet's got that underhook. Trying to jack that underhook in. There's that Kelly attempt. Teet's blocked it off, but
Now
got to go out of bounds. Yeah.
Catcher. I was just thinking these guys are both freshmen. I bet they've wrestled each other quite a bit.
Yep.
I bet they have.
Whether it's, I'm sure
Junior
Teets has
high.
wrestled both Helgeson boys.
Probably.
Connor and Mason growing up.
I bet.
35 seconds to go here. 8-2 score at 120 pounds. Down to 20 seconds. There's that Kelly attempt for Helgeson.
Nothing yet. Teets needs to just keep his hips up. There's no points.
There's no points.
No
If
points.
anything, it
There's
is
no
almost
points.
Teets with the side-by-side. 1 second to go here.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, Teets had that right leg in. You reach over and
Yeah.
he was closer to 3 than Helgeson was.
Possibility of that.
So there's into the match. 8-2 decision for Lake Mills.
That's going to bring up Becca Howland at 126.
Yep, he's going to get
Wrestle
the
the
other
other
Helgeson,
Helgeson, yeah.
Mason. Mason reports first.
Team scored 9-4 in favor of Lake Mills.
So, yeah. Palin and Helgeson here at 126. 2 freshmen who probably have history with one another.
I'm sure. Nice shot there by Helgeson. Changes it to a double. Howland does it. Going ankles. So far, no points. Hang on to the ankles. You should be all right. Hang on to the close ankle. Well,
High man wins here, but
yep, high man wins. Whizzer, strong Helgeson. Going for the cow catcher. Oh, man. Right on that shoulder that's wrapped up.
what a scramble. Helgeson's going to get the takedown.
Takedown.
Mason Helgeson ranked number 10 here as a freshman in the latest rankings that came out today. Class 1A. Under a minute to go here in the first. Got that deep waist. Kind of looking for.
Yeah, he's got that bar on the
Yeah,
left
he's got a
side.
bar on the left side. I see that now.
He's working on bar on the right side,
Double
too.
bars.
Working on it. Oh, what the heck? He's got the arms wrapped up. Oh,
He's got
man.
dump Howland over. He got
One count. No
one.
points.
No backs. Okay.
No back. No back. Trying to break his back now.
He'll dump him over here. He's got a 2 count. He's getting some swipes. He'll get a 4. Got the 4 count. 15 seconds to go.
Awful hard on that shoulder.
So there's 4 near fall for Helgeson to make it 7-0. And that'll be the score going to the second. These two did wrestle. It was a fall by Helgeson.
Okay.
In 3 minutes and 52 seconds. It was 13-0 before the fall.
3 minutes and 50 seconds. End of the second period. Yeah. Shot by
Allen gets in. Yep, but still sticking with it, and now he's caught him.
Got some back points.
Good. No, they're going to say he'll roll throughout.
Oh,
and now,
no.
did he even get a takedown?
Not
Okay, he
even
did.
a
Okay, he did
takedown?
give it a takedown. Okay, it was. I missed a signal, so 3-2.
Okay.
Jennings wants back points, but
Yeah.
no near fall. They say they wipe off the near fall.
We don't have a brick to throw.
Well, it's a good thing because if you think Doug Schwab throws a hard brick, I bet Jennings would put a little extra on that too.
Yeah, he hates to knock a ref out with a brick. might get booted.
Now Helgeson's got a cradle locked up. He'll get the fall. Boy, he goes quick.
Guy's got a lot of moves.
So 15-4 after 4 matches, 10 to go. And here is a big one.
Yeah.
Osage has to report first at 32.
Okay, that's no problem.
And Jasper's already, he's
Ready to go.
yeah,
we're going to wrestle this straight up. We might do a little jockeying in a few matches from now. See some extra guys warming up. So
yeah, this is going to be one of your marquee matches of the night. Jasper Sonberg for Osage and Royce Peterson for Lake Mills. They did have a match with each other at the Battle of Waterloo, and Jasper won 5-0.
Peterson's a senior.
Yep.
Been rated, I think, every year that he's wrestled for Lake Mills, he's been rated.
Yep. State qualifier last year, but
yet to get a medal, but right in the mix every time.
Jasper, a 2-time state qualifier, blood round wrestler a year ago. Yeah, big one here for each team.
Yep.
Jasper looking for a cradle. He'll get the takedown.
Get the takedown.
Royce Peterson kind of felt that and bailed on it. So
you said the first time they met it was 5-0 in favor of Sonberg.
And that was a lot closer 5-0 than 5-0 looks on paper.
Right. Probably a takedown and reversal, I'm guessing. Jasper's putting on a good ride, though, coming across the face. Got that ankle tied up at the backside. Peterson can't stand up. It's kind of a key. A lot of times, if you can tie up that ankle on the backside, keep them from standing up, ride them all day long. See that in college a lot where they'll do that.
Yep.
They'll slip that ankle back in there and sit on it a little bit.
Elevate it every now and then.
Elevate
I mean,
it,
it's not
You can't sit on it real long.
Right,
but,
yeah. If you're not, like you said, you don't just sit on it, you won't get hit for stalling, but you lift that leg up every now and then. And
like you're trying to turn them.
Oh. There's a little ball and chain. No backs.
No back. Trying to get a little quick tilt on him. 22 seconds left in the first period. Comes cross face.
Jasper doing a good job setting the tone here in the first 2 minutes. We've seen this out of Jasper this year. He's got to wrestle that full match. There's a stall call on Peterson.
Nobody's stalling. They're both trying as hard as they can.
So 3-0 going to the second. Jasper's choice. He's going to defer.
Yep.
And Peterson, you probably want to go neutral.
He's going to pick both up.
Right?
He's
Neutral?
going to pick both up. Yep, he does.
Well, Brandenburg, they're kind of thinking about going on top there. So.
Well, and he might get a chance to do that in third. So.
Yeah, this second period probably dictate that. Peterson gets on the leg.
He's in deep. Long arms, tough grip. Jasper sprawling back. Hoping for.
They'll go behind. They're going to give him the 3. He's trying to work for the return. Peterson reversal.
Not yet. Off the mat. Off the mat. No, nothing.
I can't see. They're off the mat. 1 point escape. They'll say the loss of control. So 6-1.
What a match.
And we go back to our feet. So 6-1 score.
Yep. They're both going to be on their feet. Minute 26 in the second period.
Just over a minute to go in the second.
Pummeling for position. Jasper with a nice underhook on the right side. He's set
Gonna work that head.
Another shot here, attempt, maybe. Pummeling for position yet. trying to get to that perfect spot where they know they can attack. There it is.
Going
right
to your
there.
side cradle.
Yep.
He's got another takedown. You go 9-1. 30 seconds here. Ride out's huge. You try to keep him down. Jasper does have the choice going to the third. You want to keep him in this bottom spot. With an 8-point lead. Under 20 seconds.
Jasper's moving.
Got that ankle.
Hook.
Elevating.
Nice. Yep.
Down to
Bumping.
10 seconds.
And a
All
nice
right,
lead
here,
so far.
Ted. I think I know where you go.
Both up.
Yep, you're feeling pretty comfortable. You
I
got
don't
three.
think I'd go underneath this
You
guy.
got
He's a
three
trailer.
you got 3 takedowns.
I would definitely.
And
put
yep,
both
they're saying
up.
neutral.
Yep.
So
You don't want to get underneath Peterson. He's going to throw 10 cradles at you. Yep.
maintain good position here.
Yeah, scores 9-1 in favor of Jasper Sonberg. Shot by
Peterson shot. Good go behind.
Gonna get
Nothing
the
yet.
takedown.
There's a takedown. So 12-1.
I don't even know if you want to wrestle him on the mat for very long.
Just got to keep that ankle hooked.
Yeah.
But yeah, don't be hanging your head, and if you get in trouble, just cut him. Feel like you're out of position, just let him go.
12-1, cut him. Let's see, that'd still
That'd be
a tech,
15-2,
wouldn't it?
so yeah, you wouldn't quite be there yet.
No.
You need 2 more takedowns if you want to tech. They're gonna let him go though. Coaches are saying let him go.
Yep. Yep. Got to clear.
So
Gotta clear.
now you got minute 10. You're up by 10.
Yep.
I know you want to be aggressive here, but
Yeah, if you give up a takedown, you're going to lose a major too.
yes.
So a lot at stake here in this
But then yeah,
position.
can't get tossed either.
Yeah,
That's,
right.
I mean, right here, you're Peterson. You're head hunting.
That or takedown with a cradle.
So 45 seconds left in this match. 12-2 score for Jasper Sonberg. Shot attempt, and he just a great counter. He's got the nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
Nothing for either wrestler. Oh,
Good escape there by
now
Sonberg.
double unders for Peterson.
Yep.
Sonberg's gonna back up. He'll be hit for stalling
That's all right.
with 26 seconds to go. So each wrestler 1 for stalling.
Yep, we got to stay low on this guy. We don't want to tie up there. No tie. They're going to want to tie up with us. Big time. Pummel in. Pummel in. Pummel in. Break away. 11 seconds. Break
Yep.
away. Step back.
Double
Don't have to be
unders for Peterson.
Yep.
Jasper
Limp
squeezes
arms
out
out.
of it, and that's
Again,
going to be a
ties
major.
it. Yep, nothing.
Osage gets a major decision at 132. Make it 15-8 in favor of Lake Mills as we go to 138 pounds. Easton Sonberg, he gets a call for Osage as Lake Mills has to report first. This is going to be Uriah Soto and Easton Sonberg for Osage. So after this match is where things are really going to start getting interesting of what teams want to do with their lineup. I think we know what Lake Mills will do at 144, but Osage has got a couple options at 44.
Yeah, we got a couple guys warming up, so not sure what we're going to do here. Nice shot
There's
by
a
Easton.
takedown for Easton.
Right. Let's see, we
Go to
trail.
that cradle.
Team score, Lake Mills 15, Osage 8.
We've wrestled,
Easton's
we've
got
scored
cradle locked up.
5 matches, got 9 more left to score. So
Easton pulls him back.
gets a cradle.
Tight.
Soto
Not-
rolls out of it
Not tight.
for a second.
Yep. Just a one swipe, two swipe.
2
Two
near
swipe.
fall. So 5-0. Goes
Yeah.
that cradle again. Got to
Yeah.
know where you're at. Have
Yep.
your mat awareness.
Got to stay.
Got to keep
it's
it
gonna
toe
be-
in bounds.
It's going to be
He's
hard
gotta
to do that.
go out.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to do that.
He's trying, but they'll go out of bounds here
Yeah.
with a minute 7 to go in the first.
Yeah, plenty of time left for him.
I think we're going to see Brandenburg and
Yeah, he's
Hansen.
ready to come out, isn't he?
Yeah, Brandenburg's got his gear off, and so does
I think
Hansen.
too.
So,
I agree.
but does Osage? Do you start bumping after that?
Well,
Trying to see his Vance.
Vance is warming up.
He is
Right there.
Okay, I see him now.
Oh, Easton's got a tight cradle locked up here now. That's pretty tight.
There's
That's
a fall.
Easton Zomberg gets the fall. Yeah, we got that is Brandenburg coming out.
Osage has to report first. Hansen
Yep.
goes to the table. Brandenburg will come out at 44. So Steve Brandenburg, ranked number 1 at 150, but he weighed in at 144 today. So, to my knowledge, this is his first time here at 144.
47.
Yeah, 47 with a 2-pound allowance,
Yeah,
and
you
then
don't
they
have
got
to-
a pound today.
Yep, they changed the rules now. You don't have to scratch if you want to drop down a weight. You don't have to ever scratch that weight. You could just weigh in at whatever pounds you get. So,
But he's got a pretty solid freshman here for Osage, Rylan Hansen. Brandenburg last year, state runner-up. He lost to Blake Fox of Osage in the finals. They wrestled each other twice last year in the conference finals and in the state finals. Blake won both times via tech fall. Nice shot, Hansen. Brandenburg, though, gets those hips back. It's going 2-on-1, Russian tie. Brandenburg, he did have a kind of banged up his knee a little bit too at Battle of Waterloo.
Yep.
But
It looks
he's
like he
got the
covered both
takedown here.
ankles,
Yeah.
so he's going to get the takedown. Yep. Got 5 seconds to let there he lets him go.
So he'll climb up.
Yep.
Going wing. Wing and half
That's
on
a tough
Hansen.
ride. Yep. 46 seconds left in the first period. He's
Got to get him turned over too.
Yep.
40 seconds, and that is tight. But
No,
Hansen,
no,
holy
no.
cow,
He's
gets
gonna
back
get 4
to,
back though.
back to his belly.
Yep. Lucky to get out of that one.
They'll go out of bounds here with
Yeah, careful, guys.
30 seconds on the clock. First period, 7-0 lead for Brandenburg. Down a weight class. Probably see him at 44 at conference next week in Forest City.
And then back up. That's what they say. Yep. Never won a conference title, so kind of one of those goals he wants to shoot for that, and then gonna go back.
Yeah, he's ranked number 1 at 150, so he's got that near ankle caught. Now he'll let go of it, but 10 seconds to go in the first. 7-0 lead for Brandenburg on the takedown and 4-point near fall on that wing half. Second period, choice for Hansen. He defers to the third, and Alex looks at his son and says, what do you want to do? He's going to go bottom.
I don't think I'd have done that. Hanson's a pretty good rider.
If he can, you got to go quick off the whistle, and Stevie does. He's right away to his feet and gets escape.
Okay. All right.
Steve is just relentless, too, on his feet. He comes after you.
Yeah. Yep.
So, nice. There's that Kelly.
Signature move that he's really good at.
Got the takedown.
Yep.
And near fall with it. This is going to do it. This is going to be a fall or a tech. It's 11-0. He's got 4 near fall.
Fight it.
Hansen trying his best here. A lot of time, though, for Brandenburg. He's got that Kevin Butcher in there with it now. And the fall by Brandenburg. So Lake Mills at the halfway point of the duel. They lead 21-14. So 7 matches to go. And Osage is going to move the lineup around here. They're going to have Jacob Vance come up to 150.
For the Bulldogs, John Field.
And he's going to wrestle John Field. Osage will have to report first at 57.
I already see what they got going on. They're making somebody else take their clothes off over on the other side.
Yeah, they're going to have...
They're going to bump Scoggin up.
Yep. It's going to be just like last time. Blake wrestled 57 the first time in this duel, and then there's a takedown for Vance. So, yeah, you're still going to have your 57-pounders wrestle each other, but
to me like it.
Somebody's going to get taken out of the lineup somewhere at some point, whether you're 75, you're 65, 75, or 90-pounder get removed. We know at Osage they're not going to take Gavin out of the lineup. So somebody in the next 3 weights for Osage will have to come out of the lineup.
How did Brock Trees do against Scogan in the duel?
Scogan won. I think it was like 10-2.
10-2. Okay.
That was, 10-2 major decision for Scogan in that duel.
So we'll see what they end up doing here. We got Vance out here. Double bars. Got it tight.
Got 55 seconds to work with.
He's going to get this falling, I think. That's tight. Settle in.
There it is, right there.
Well, the ref is not in the right spot.
There it is.
That's as flat as you can get.
Because it's a pin, Ted.
Yes. Good job, Jacob Vance. Ball.
So, all right.
150.
Puts Osage down by 1 with 6 matches left to score, and Blake Fox will wrestle his first match of the night. He received a forfeit against Eagle Grove, but he has got a match up here. I wonder if this is going to be
might be the same guy.
Ben Dixon.
Same guy who wrestled at Battle of Waterloo, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. She knows.
Ben Dixon.
Brandenburg's wife is right in front of me.
So yeah, these two wrestled the Battle of Waterloo at 157.
Yep.
So Jared Ben Dixon gets a call for Lake Mills and Blake Fox for Osage. Off the whistle, right to the ankles, Blake.
The whistle.
He's going right to a crossface. He's gonna go butcher with this.
He's gonna go butcher. Yep.
And he'll switch off the reverse half, maybe.
Nope.
20 seconds gone. And there's a
that's
fall.
tight.
Blake Fox falling 22 seconds, and Osage back in front for the first time since they were up 4-0 after match number 1.
All right. Well, it looks to me like our 57-pounders both moved up to 165. So we got Scogan against Brock Trees.
Yep, just like we saw.
They moved up. Yep. So team score: Osage 26, Lake Mills 21. First time we pulled ahead. First time we've been ahead all meet.
Oh, it was 4-0 after 1, but yeah.
Okay.
Largest lead.
Okay,
so
there we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
So yeah, your 57-pounders are now wrestling 65. Brock Trees and Caleb Scogan. Now remember, Osage didn't have Ty Voigt at Battle of Waterloo.
Right.
He was out, so your normal 65-pounder was out.
Yep.
Scogan gets behind. He's now down to a single leg.
Brock with a whizzer. Tries a dump. Gets out of the takedown anyway. That's beautiful. Yep. Good fight. Trying to get this match back that he lost at Battle of Waterloo.
Yeah, Brock will make you earn every takedown.
Yeah. Oh, shot again by Scogan.
Yeah, Scogan right back to the outside single.
Shot by Brock. Brock in there, deep underhook on the right side. That's a good place to be, I think. Yep. Got to stay with that underhook. Keep Scogan from taking that shot on that side with that underhook. So.
Scogan, man, good little scramble here. Let's maybe go back to the center.
Couple of horses here.
Minute gone, minute 10 seconds gone.
Yeah, 0-0. Shot by Scogan, deep. Brock with the sprawl. Scogan lifting it up, sucking it up, right on the edge of the mat.
Yep.
Brock trying to hang on, but getting himself in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah,
tries to go ankles,
give it up.
Gives up the takedown.
25 seconds left in the first, a 3-0 lead for Scogan.
Close to getting an escape. 12 seconds left. Oh, off the mat.
Stall call, they go out of bounds
Yep.
with 9 seconds. Be a big one here for Brock. Gotta win this first move off the whistle.
Yeah.
There's caution on Brock.
Well, you can get one or two of those.
You could kind of see what Scogan was doing there. He was going to go waist and ankle. But he will get the breakdown on Brock, and we will go to the second. 3-0 lead for Lake Mills here. Caleb Scogan, his choice. He's going to go bottom.
good chop right off the whistle. Bumping. Drops the leg. Skogan close to getting the escape. It's going to be 1. It's going to be 4-0. Favor of Skogan.
And I get the feeling we're going to see some fireworks this match. I feel like
how do we not?
I feel like a throw's coming or something.
Yeah. Oh.
A little high crotch into the legs.
Rock sprawling back. Stuff the head.
Yep, trying to post the head. Heavy hips.
Yep.
Skogan, though, keeps working towards him to improve position. He's got Brock now dumped on right hip. And he's going to get the takedown. Brock had to bail there because the longer you stay in there, next thing you know, you get put in a cradle.
Yeah. Yep.
So that puts you up 7-0 for Skogan. 45 seconds to go in the second. Decision in the third will go to Brock. I'll try to get out from bottom here.
Oh, I think I see what we're going to do. Well, it looks like Boyd's getting ready to come out in the next match here, so.
Yeah,
good choice.
Gotta avoid some bonus points.
Yep.
Major bonus points. If it comes to it, I could see Gavin getting bumped to 285. It's got to come down in the last match. I feel like if.
But they might want a big win at
It all
215.
depends though too. Like if Gavin can ice it at 215.
Right.
I mean, you got to take care of business in the next few weights. You know, you get pinned the next 3 matches, that really doesn't matter. But yeah, you gotta take care of business here. And Brock trying not to get back into this match.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see. So that puts him up by 9. That's a major decision right there. So
10-1.
An extra team point at the moment. Now
Trees gets away.
he smells some blood in the water right now.
Yep. Need a takedown here by Trees.
I just still think someone's getting thrown too.
Ooh, I hope not.
Hope not either.
Well, maybe, I don't know. I better just watch. Rocking a shot.
Keep it.
Skogan with a good sprawl back. Rock trying to do a Kelly. Nothing there. Skogan coming back around for another takedown.
13-2, 1 minute to go.
He cuts Brock.
Yep. So 13-3, 50 seconds left. Skogan back on the attack. Brock's trying to get that whizzer in there. Shin whizzer, Skogan looks to elevate.
Yep. Brock trying to throw him, didn't work.
That's another takedown, so 16-3. He's got to let him up here. Now a takedown. Try not to give up a takedown here for Brock.
Yep.
But Skogan back on that single leg. Down to 15 seconds. Trying to keep that whizzer in. He'll catch the ankle. There's 3 for the tech fall. We're going to be tied. We're going to be tied at 26 with 4 matches to go.
Boy. That's right. A lot of space yet.
26-26. Each team has 5 wins in this duel. We have 4 left to decide it. We got Ty Voigt for Osage. He did not wrestle at the Battle of Waterloo. He's got Lane
Spricker. So this is their
Spricker.
65-pounder, yeah. So they're both 65-pounders. They're just up at 75.
Tyson wrestled Spricker last time. Won by
Spricker's a
fall.
65-pounder.
So yeah, Osage is bumping up.
Yep.
Spricker gets behind Voigt and he's got a takedown. So 3-0 lead, Lake Mills.
A junior here for Lane Spricker, a junior for Lake Mills.
Trying to see if there's
Nice
possible
Granby there by Ty.
matchup between these two at Osage.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I say, they're both the same weight. They're both 65-pounders on the roster. Both weighed in at 65 today, so.
3-1 score. At the scuffle, they did wrestle, and
Okay.
Voigt won 11-5.
Oh boy. Ty getting close to getting the takedown. He's got the leg hook. That should be a takedown. Got to hook the leg tight. Cross face.
Leg
Nothing
not
yet.
quite hooked yet.
Nope.
Under a minute to go.
Sprawl him out.
Caught that ankle. Needs to try to get that right hand in there
Yeah,
and start scraping across the chin.
You reach back and actually pop that hand if you can. You got to break that lock. Got to break that lock. Reach back and actually break that lock if you can.
Yeah, keep circling.
Yeah.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Straight leg and break the lock. There you go. Now he's doing it. Now he's got the lock broke.
Sprecher able to get
Keep going.
one hand back. Still
Keep going.
circling. Still circling.
Come on. Oh no.
Almost
Do
a
it again.
Kelly there.
18 seconds left. Come on, Ty. You can do it.
Now he's got cow
Got the
catcher
lock
up
broken.
front. Sprecher gets up to his feet. 10 seconds here in the first.
Go around. Go around. Go around.
5 seconds.
Go around. Standing cradle.
And we go to the second. 3-1 lead here for Lake Mills. And Ty will go bottom.
I'll go bottom. Trails 3-1. Quick set, locking hands.
There's
Be
a
a
reversal
reversal.
2 to tie.
Yep. Got him.
Cut
Yeah,
him,
that's
so
what I
now
would do.
4-3 in favor of Lake Mills. I don't see Gavin Muller warming up. Unless he's in the hallway or something. Am I missing him? Shot attempt, Lake Mills
Close
ties.
to getting a takedown.
Close to getting a cradle. He's
the
got a cradle.
locked up.
There's 3.
Yep, cradle's locked up.
So Voigt goes in front by 2. He's got a cradle.
It's not Blake. It's Ty. Called him Blake.
Or, yeah, sorry, yeah, Ty.
Ty's getting back points. Count him.
Minute 10 to
Settle in.
go.
Lots of time. He needs to settle into a pin. It's doable.
There it is.
Tighten it up. Tighten it up. Oh, nothing
Still
yet.
nothing yet. He's going to
Gonna
get 4 near fall. Make it
Gavin.
10. Okay. Yeah, he must have been out in the hallway.
Yeah.
So 10 to 4.
Ty with a good bump. Yeah, 10 to 4 now in favor of Ty Voigt.
Down to 30 seconds to go in the second.
Bumping him. Close to going off the mat. Yep.
So out of bounds
It's
of
gonna
20
be out of bounds.
seconds. It's going to be past 10, Ted, before this duel's over. It's 9:45.
Sure. Switch attempt there by Lake Mills. Ty with a good
Yeah.
bump.
Good breakdown.
Who's
10
got their
seconds.
choice in the third? I feel like Lake Mills
We
does.
reported first. We deferred.
Okay.
Right? Or no,
Ty-
we went bottom.
Ty
We
went
went,
bottom.
we went bottom and reversed.
It's going to be Lake
So,
Mills'
yeah.
choice. Yep.
Probably goes on down.
Probably
okay.
going to pick both up. It's going to pick down.
Jennings is saying cut him.
Okay.
So it's going to be 10 to 5. 10 to 5 going
I agree
to
with that.
the third.
Takedown gets you the major. team score 26-26. Boyd in on a shot. Coming around.
Trying to circle, back to the situation
break
again.
the
He's got the
hands.
ankle hook this time.
There,
There's
he gets
3.
kicked down.
So now Jennings saying let him go.
Yep.
It's 13-5.
Thinking
He's
about
going to let him up.
let him go.
So make it 13-6.
Oh,
Shot attempt by Sprecher. And
close to
Boyd's
getting
got,
it.
oh, he almost had his Sprecher.
Bring it back in.
Circled out of it. Yep.
bring it back in.
Yep. Keep that toe in.
Bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it in.
Trying to limp arm out, cover the hip. There's 3.
Yeah, it is.
Big takedown,
16 to
16-6. Now you try to minute. It's 3 to go. They go out of bounds, and Jennings is saying keep him down.
Yeah.
So,
Yep. A 10-point lead on him, so. Yep. Hooks up, hooks up. There you go. Bumps him.
got that 2-on-1, that left arm. Trying to dump him over. Look for a bar on that right.
Side.
He's going back with a crossface left. He's looking for a butcher.
He's got a butcher on. He's cranking him pretty good.
35 seconds.
He's going to get some back points very shortly. Oh,
Sprecher, though, belly's back out.
still got the butcher in place.
Let's go of it. Under 30 seconds. There's a stall call on Lake Mills is first. Down to 20 seconds to go.
Tie lead 16-6. 17 seconds left.
And now Voigt's in some trouble. He's going to give up the reversal. Back points is huge. Voigt's kind of just belly out.
Yep.
And he's just going to hold on for the 16-8 major. But Osage in a driver's seat here with 3 to go. 30-26.
You bet. That was a good win. It's going to bring Tyson up.
So now, yeah, just take care of business and you can try to go straight up. So Luke Field.
Is this their 75-pounder? Field?
Yes.
Okay, so they basically bumped
Yeah,
up with
they're-
us.
yep.
Yep.
Let's see
So
here.
they just bumped theirs guys right up with us. Luke Field. Luke Field is their 175-pounder.
Field wrestled 90 and pinned Reese Brown at the Battle of Waterloo. I'm trying to see if there was a matchup at the Osage Scuffle.
Yep.
Ty,
I know
Ty
Tyson
he was in the finals. He got
He's in
second.
the final, so
Lost to
he would have been
Christian
on his.
Dunning, who's
Right.
now ranked number 1 again
Yep.
for Clear Lake.
Yep.
We're not going to see them at the Osage duels this week.
No,
They
it's been a
backed
couple
out.
years they've been out.
Yep.
Yep.
Them and Lewis Central,
Right.
2 teams that we've seen
I
over
think
the
Lewis
years.
Central's having their own tournament this weekend. I was told.
So yeah, they did not wrestle each other at the Scuffle. So first meeting between these two this season.
So he probably was on the opposite side of the bracket.
Yeah.
Probably got beat by Dunning.
I'd get beat by Dunning too.
Yeah, me too. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe not you, but
I don't know.
I know he wouldn't pin you.
No, no. Hopefully not.
So 90 seconds gone in this match. No score.
Shot by Lake Mills. Tyson with a good sprawl. Now he's in on a leg. We're right on the edge of the mat. Tyson needs to bring it out. Ref's kind of in the way. We can't see. Okay.
There you go. Keep there.
There you
That's
go.
3. That's 3.
That's 2 ankles.
Yep.
That's 2 ankles. It's going to be a takedown. 1 second left, first period.
Hey, yeah.
Huge takedown.
Yep.
Huge takedown. Unanswered. Lake Mills defers. Tyson's going to pick down. We got some blood time. A little blood time here. Haven't had a lot of blood time this meet.
No, we actually haven't.
Lake Mills
We
blood
saw a
time.
lot at St. Ansgar last week.
Yeah.
Heck, one kid used almost 5 minutes.
Yeah. It's because the refs were letting them do crazy stuff up there.
I'd never seen so many knees almost get blown out in night. That was that was hard to watch. I'm about to throw this camera through the wall, though. I don't know what's.
Man.
Well, it used to be our good camera. It now doesn't want to work. So, if you've noticed the lack of video quality tonight, we do apologize. We had a camera tap out on us before the night even started. So, need to figure out what we're gonna do before the duels on Sunday or Saturday.
Okay, we're going to have a restart here in the second period. Tyson throws down. Leads 3-0. Team score Osage 30, Lake Mills 26 with 3 matches to go. Kind of got to have this one.
You really do.
Tyson's up to his feet, breaks the
Breaks
cradle,
the cradle.
turns into him.
But Tyson able to get back to his belly on that. Oh.
A lot of bad things could have
But
happened right there.
he's
Coming back up. He's got
nothing all that.
Good. His dad's got a front row seat. Rob is sitting right there at the head table watching everything. 54 seconds left in the second period. I know Rob wants to yell something, but he probably feels like he
Stalling
can't.
on top, riding parallel.
Can't because he's sitting at the head table, so. Yeah, stalling on top. We have a restart with 41 seconds left. Got a little blood here on Tyson now. Both of them are exchanging some blood time. Brother Tucker looking spiffy out there.
Yep, one of our volunteer assistant coaches. Helps out a lot with the kids program. That's an awesome thing to have
Yeah,
with
one
Tucker.
one of the assistants here now for Varsity this year too in JV. So telling him to suck it up, I think, is what he's saying to him. Like any brother would do,
Yeah.
right? Okay. Cleaning up the blood now. We're going to have a restart. 41 seconds left in the second period. Tyson Stengel leads 3-0 at 190. Bumping Tyson hard here. Short time, 14 seconds left. Tyson's trying to work his way up to his feet. Standing up, 1 second left. Not enough time.
Go to the third, 3-0 for Tyson.
It's going to be Lake Mills' choice.
Neutral, right?
Picking up. Top. Gonna try to turn him. minute 40 left in the third period. Stengel leads 3-0.
Reaches over the head, dumps him over. Reversal.
Got the arm. Close to getting the ball.
Thing's over.
Pretty tight. That's a ball. That should lock up the duel.
That's done. Ain't beating Gavin. Osage goes up by 10 with 2 matches to go. And Gavin Mueller looking to come out here and ice this thing. Well, Osage wanted revenge, and you're a match away from getting it. And it's going to be Chris Blodel, or Bladel, and Gavin Mueller. Gavin, just his second week back, finished first place at Winterset.
Yep.
And gets a takedown on Bladel. And a step out of bounds here, 11 seconds gone. Gets a breakdown.
Yeah, a couple years ago, I think when Gavin was a freshman, he was about 145. I thought he's never going to be Mac. He's not that big, but he's headed that way quickly, isn't he?
Yeah,
he's not that far away.
And they
Not
might
that
see
far
each
away.
other on a football field someday too.
Oh yeah.
Gavin turns him over, looking to ice it. Bladel,
Oh, he's got it tight.
bridges out, but
that's tight.
there's
That's
a fall.
Yep.
And Osage officially clinches it. Back-to-back pins to go up 42-26 with 1 bout to go.
Jack Dwyer's going to come out, try to do his thing here.
He's going to take on
Josiah Killjaw. Killjaw? See what Rob says.
Keldall. The
Keldall?
J is silent.
Okay.
Or at least that's the way he said it last time. Yep.
Kildall.
So Keldall and Dwyer, final match of the night. Actually, we do have exhibitions. I
Okay.
see guys warming up still.
Yep.
But that's a good bounce back win for Osage. You're getting closer to 100%.
Yeah. Yep. Jack with a quick throw attempt. Now he gets.
He's gonna get
takedown.
Almost.
Not yet.
Reaction time.
Boy, nothing. Crazy.
Jack comes right after him again, going for the head pinch.
Oh, headgear comes off. Gonna break.
Oh, watch the
man.
arm. And Dwyer's going to be the one down.
Yep. That's gonna do it.
There's a fall.
That's gonna do it.
And Jack is hurt. But so Keldall's got to win the match by fall. Final score of the duel is going to be Osage 42, Lake Mills 32. And yeah, Jay.
I think he just lost his wind. Both arms are moving.
Well, he landed straight on the back of his head, like going down. He's going to get helped up.
Oh, he's going to be all right.
But yeah.
Yep.
So Keldall's going to win the match by fall. 42-32 is going to be the final. Osage going to go 2-0 on the night, improve their dual record to 10-5. Lake Mills goes 1-1. They're 21-5 on the year, and Eagle Grove went 0-2, so they're now 10-5. 2 matches left to go, they say.
You bet. Yep.
A lot of people ain't waiting for it.
The Lake Mills people are wanting to head home. Like you say, it is. Hey, it's 9:59.
Hey, we got done before 10. Oh, I was wrong.
Yep. Whew, that was close.
1 minute closer.
4 matches in 15 minutes.
The fastest. Not the fastest 4 we had on the night. Let's see. We are going to wrestle the match.
Sure. We are or not? We're not.
Osage isn't going to wrestle.
We're not.
Well, We'll see. I mean, it looks like they want somebody to wrestle.
Oh, now they're calling him back.
They're going to bring out Madden Jacobs.
Bigger wrestler, yeah.
Madden Jacobs.
They had brought out a wrestler that wasn't quite big enough for this opponent, so had to find a 65-pounder wrestler.
So this is Isaiah Torres for Lake Mills and Madden Jacobs for Osage.
Oh, Madden with the zin on him here. No points yet. Wait a minute. No, they waved off the takedown. No points. No points. Oh, shot by Lake Mills. Dumps him quick. No points yet. Oh, they're going to give Lake Mills a takedown. There's no takedown there, but they gave Lake Mills a takedown. Okay. 2 back. Next score 5-0. Favor of Lake Mills.
.40 seconds to go in the first. 5-0 lead for Torres.
Escape there for Jacobs.
So final seconds of the first, 5-1, heading to the second.
Jacobs to first. Lake Mills picks down.
Boy, I sure hope the Sonbergs don't have to do chores. That's late.
Yeah,
Are yours done?
Huh?
You get yours all done?
Yeah. Yeah, I had to do Blake's tonight too because he didn't come home. Believe it or not, I have to do his chores for him because once in a while.
Yeah.
He still does them most of the time.
1 point escape there for Torres. 6-1 score. 15 seconds gone in the second. Jacobs going the throw. Torres trying to return it.
Jacobs close to popping the head.
He does. He gets a takedown.
Gets
So
a takedown.
6-4.
6-4. Favor of Lake Mills.
I guess that's one perk for Nick and Derek being so far away. They don't have to worry about doing chores.
No.
Yep.
No.
Christian probably makes excuses to get out of it with one arm, or does he still?
Oh yeah, he can't do anything.
Yeah.
Not for 2 more weeks. Yep.
Oh really? He'll be released here soon,
I think
huh?
the 22nd. So yeah. But then he still won't be able to do anything.
So you're saying there might be some takedown wrestling matches at state, or?
I don't think so.
I
don't think so. Oh, here, a nice throw by Jacobs.
Go big, and
he's got it.
That's 3.
That's takedown.
And back
He's
points.
Oh, he's got it flat. That's a pin. He gets a pin.
Madden Jacobs walks off the night.
Tie match 7-7. He gets the fall.
With the pin with 39 seconds to go.
Nice.
In the second, and that's going to do it for.
One more.
Oh, never mind.
We got one more.
I didn't see anybody for Lake Mills warming up. So.
No. Oh, wait a minute. No. Osage is going to go sit down. I think that's going to be the end of it. That's going to be. They're going to shake hands.
So that's going to be it for the night. Again, Osage goes 2-0 on the night. They get a win over Eagle Grove, 58-17. They beat Lake Mills 42-32. The other duel was Lake Mills beating Eagle Grove 50-16. So a 2-0 night for the Green Devils, and we got more wrestling coming up for the boys on Saturday. They're going to be at home for the Osage duels. I think that's at 9 o'clock. start or 10?
Gosh,
9
I
or
don't
10?
know.
I don't remember.
I don't know. I'll have to look.
We'll have it for you here on GSPN. We also plan on doing a girls' conference coming up on Friday right here on GSPN. Better figure out the camera situation, but
Yeah.
we'll have that figured out one way or another
Sure.
for Friday and Saturday. You won't miss any of your wrestling right here on GSPN. But Ted,
Yeah.
not a bad night for the boys.
Hey, they did good. They avenged their loss to Lake Mills. That was great. Stomped Eagle Grove pretty hard. So
Yep.
continue on, moving forward.
Got some confidence going into Saturday and more to build on as you get ready for conference next Saturday. And then
Right.
before you know it, postseason around the corner. But
Yeah.
not a bad night for the Green Devils. We'll wrap this up. Big thank you to all of our Booster Club sponsors. Our Emerald sponsor logos have been rotating up in that top left corner. Couldn't do it without them, without the help of all of our Booster Club sponsors. Appreciate them. But for Ted Fox, I'm Nolan Peters. Thank you all for tuning in and have yourselves a great rest of your night.
Yeah, thanks, Nolan. See ya.